Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Disaster Tour. I'm PT, your Disaster Tour Guide, and we are back with the finale chapter for the Fires of Yreka.
Let's go.
Should be a good time. Oh, God. What the heck happened there? What in the star-spangled fuck?
Uh-oh.
Technical difficulties abound lately.
I'm just too powerful.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's not what I would go with, but sure, whatever floats your boat.
Whatever floats your goat.
Oh my god.
Goats aren't involved here.
That's what you think.
I
Sure.
think
That's what
You're
they
wrong.
all say.
Aren't they chewing on the wires?
Oh, my dog chews on the wires.
Yeah, Aurora's
Oh, yeah,
the one
that's
who
right.
unplugs
Oh.
the computer.
Aurora
No,
will
it's
unplug
low.
the computer if she decides that it's time to do something else.
She does love to do that.
But that's not important. Oh, they're trying to make Panini force comedy.
What?
Yeah, they
What?
want me to say dad jokes.
That's not how that works. Dad jokes have to come naturally from the soul. Straight in the sky's pain receptors.
No.
That is indeed how it works.
Not my pain receptors. They're always overstimulated
But-
from the dad joke pain.
If you do want to make some dad jokes, you like Ness can do a little bit of monkeying around.
I'm leaving, actually. You know what? I think it's
That's
probably I think the finale doesn't really need me, actually.
I think
How
it does, though.
How can we be gay pancakes together?
That's true. I guess we can't be gay pancakes if I leave. I'll stay just for gay pancakes.
Yay!
Anyways, let's introduce all of our players. Does anybody have a question of the day they want to ask?
We haven't
Nope.
been doing questions of the day.
Have we not
We
in this
haven't
one?
been.
No, we
Perfect.
No.
Perfect.
No.
Well, first we have Clementine Rose, the ASMR Warlock, played by...
That is not my name.
Why? What the fuck? Clementia Rose.
Clementia!
Listen, I had to fix a lot of shit real fast today.
Clementine Rose.
Clementine Road. Yeah!
Yeah.
I am Flam.
Name's fixed.
Thanks.
Wow.
You'd think after, 15 hours I'd know Clem's name, but I should have just put Clem, to be completely honest.
It's because I shortened it to Clem. You never had to learn it.
That's true. That's true.
This is
No.
so
I was
sad.
like, I gave everybody a nickname right off the bat, and you were like, all right, we're done here.
Then we have Malvenom Valros, the Tiefling Rogue, played by...
Hi, it's Jacques, the cat bat.
We have...
Just a cat today.
Well, yeah, it's just a cat today. Meow.
Yeah, chat can't see the bat in the corner.
Hold on.
Oh, it's been moved.
Oh, he's on my ear. He's on my ear.
Oh,
And then we have Demir, the Tiefling Ranger, played by...
Hi, I'm Panda.
And last but not least, we have Nesrina Ness Alight, the Hadazi Cleric, played by...
it's me, the Sky Tea. Hello.
Last time on our session, the players, along with Bilko, the child whose name I forgot again, and Doc Luke, and Forge Moonbasket made their way into the tunnels to escape the demons that were roaming across the surface, and found themselves temporarily barred from Quasit Home by an ASMR who Clem recognized as the former voice of Perseverance. After some quick-witted thinking on Malvenom's part, being the only one allowed into the city, they were all allowed in where they found a massive temple that was unlocked with the Spear of Truth that they found in the first chapter of the story. Upon entering, they were put through many trials. They were forced to find the truth between two conflicting stories, prove their loyalty before the temple to each other, go into the room of perseverance and face their own worst nightmares again and again, jump off a cliff into the abyss, and finally show that they could have mercy for even things that scared them, such as statues coming to life and learning about forgiveness. At the end of the session, they opened the door in the Hall of Mercy and began to make their way into the fog to head into the next room. Let me get our music on. Server connection has failed.
No music.
This is so sad.
We'll all just have to hum to ourselves and think about what they might
Murphy.
be.
What is he doing here?
What?
Murphy's Law.
Murphy's Law. Everything
Oh.
that can go wrong will go wrong.
What the absolute heck?
What the funk?
What the funk? Sluggish Bray, thanks for the follow.
Yo,
What the funkity
Oh,
trunk?
hey, sluggish.
Hey, sluggish.
Oh no, I won't have my music. Okay, hang on. Hang on, we can work around this. That's why I have Spotify. Drag music. We... Wow, I can't. I literally can't change anything in that while it's offline. That's wild.
You're struggle busing.
I paid for this app, god damn it. No, I don't want the Baldur's Gate music. Oh, this'll work.
But what if you did want that, actually?
Um... All right. As they all head into the next room, you find yourself in a grand courtroom-like chamber with high ceilings supported by columns engraved with scales and blindfolded figures representing impartiality. The room as you enter is divided into two main areas: the central floor that you seem to be entering into, and an elevated platform at the far end resembling a judge's bench, with an ancient tome resting upon it. Along the sides of the room are statues of figures presenting arguments or holding symbols of law and equity. Light filters through stained glass windows, depicting a scene of two beggars. That cast colorful patterns across the stone floor. Upon entering, you're confronted as spectral figures appear on either side of the judge's bench. You see initially that one of them is wearing armor, chainmail, what seems to be a guard's helmet, while the other one is wearing the flowing clothes of a merchant. As you kind of take in the room, the merchant begins to speak, yelling at the guard. I paid you to protect the artifact, and it was stolen under your watch. I had an agreement with you that if you protected it, you would get a share of the profits. But I think that you wanted all of the money for yourself. The guard on the other side screams back, me wanting all the money for myself? You never intended to sell the artifact. You wanted it for personal gain, and you framed me for the theft so that you could keep it and remove any obstacles from you accessing its power. As these two begin to just scream at each other as you watch on the judge's pedestal as a set of scales swings back and forth. What are you doing?
Guys, I don't have a law degree.
Neither do I.
Shit. I mean, heck.
I don't know what's going on here.
I think we're supposed to help them decide.
Can we go
Decide
up,
who
like,
think.
on the stand and just see what's on the tome?
That seems like a
guess.
good idea.
Mhm.
Awesome. I'll go. Read that.
Demir, as you make your way up to this central, the word is hard. The bench.
Pedestal? The
Bench, yeah.
As you make your way up to the
Bench.
bench, you see a stone chair sitting in front of the closed tome, with runes engraved in the chair.
Do the runes look familiar at all?
Roll Arcana.
I will. I'll give you an Arcana roll right now.
The best Arcana roll anybody's ever seen.
Oh my god.
The runes appear to be binding runes. You kind of have a feeling that if you sit in this chair, you're going to be stuck here until something is solved.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Awesome. So whoever sits in this chair has to make the final decision. That's kind of what I'm guessing. And it's up to them.
Oh, I thought that was
Maybe-
what judges were for.
Well, yeah, I think we're like
We have to be
judge.
the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not sit down until.
Yeah,
We
until
figure
we're
out what's up.
sure.
Yeah.
Can I try to open the book?
The book does not open, but has similar runes to the chair.
Ugh. Maybe the book opens as we sit.
You wanna sit in the chair?
Do I?
That's what I asked. Somebody's gotta sit.
Well, should we sit before we? Do you think we'll get more information if somebody does sit down?
Probably.
Okay.
Are the two still like screaming at each other?
They
or-
are just screaming at each other, and it seems to be just. They're not really screaming anything about evidence, they're just kind of yelling the same things at each other again and again, blaming each other for the theft.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I guess I'm already up here. Miro, take a seat.
Demir,
Very comfy.
as you sit down, you feel that you cannot stand up from the chair as the rest of you are teleported into what appears to be a jury's stand.
Oh.
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 Demir, in front of you, the book opens as the spectral figures vanish, revealing that you can do several things. It seems like there are several pieces of evidence that you can call upon to look into, and it also appears that you, as the new judge, can call witnesses.
I'm not smart enough for this, guys.
Uh-oh.
Like Panda is not smart enough for this.
The three witnesses are a merchant, a guard, and a thief.
Uh-huh.
And the evidence noted is a faded contract, the artifact's container, a covert correspondence, the guard's ledger, and a thief's tools.
Can you repeat those?
A faded contract, the artifact's container, a correspondence, the guard's ledger, and the thief's tools.
Am I gonna play Clue? Can I play Clue with you?
Seems like that's your only option.
Well, I guess maybe we'll just start off calling a witness. Let's get the merchant.
As you call the merchant, you see that the spectral figure of the merchant appears in a seat next to the judge's bench. As what order are the three of you sitting in, from left to right? I'll leave that up to you.
Oh, my doorbell just rang. I mean, I assume if we got teleported, do we really have a choice?
Yeah, I'm just leaving it up to you.
Okay.
Ness will sit in the middle.
Clem can be first.
Danielle will be last.
I'm gonna go grab my dinner.
All right. As the merchant appears, Clem, you find yourself teleported to the middle of the floor. And you have the feeling that you get to ask one question. As Demir, you find yourself unable to speak.
Oh, I'm just making a decision. They're the ones doing the question. Awesome.
Yeah, this is a team effort.
Oh God. Can I get like another rerun on what they were yelling about before? All I remember is that one of them was getting half of the pay to guard the thing, and the other one was accusing him of wanting the full
The merchant
pay.
was accusing the guard of failing to protect a valuable artifact that was stolen under their watch. The merchant was claiming that they had an agreement with the guard for protection in exchange for a share of the profit from the artifact's sale, and the merchant was suggesting that the guard may have conspired with the thief for a greater share.
Oh. I don't know what to ask. Why would I know what to ask? My brain's too small for this.
Mir like tries to speak, give you some help. Nothing comes out.
Oh no!
Ness re-zones back in for a second. Wait, what happened?
Nothing yet.
Okay, cool.
Seems like Clem is a little frozen.
Was the guard found with any exceedingly unnormal amount of money?
That's what you're asking the merchant?
I'm asking the merchant.
Oh, I'm asking the merchant. Oh. Do you have any evidence that the guard might have done what you say?
Well, of course I do. The thieves' tools were found near the guard station. The judge should have them in evidence.
Can I look at the thieves' tools? Is that something I could do?
As you think about looking at them, they appear in front of you. The thieves' tools is a set of lockpicks in a small magical device meant to bypass magical protections. You see that in a note attached to them that they were found behind the guard station, hidden underneath a barrel. Clem, as you ask your question, you are teleported away as Ness is teleported onto the floor with that same kind of drive to ask a single question.
Ness like puts her arms out for a second. Is like, oh, okay. I love being both the jury and the
Lawyer.
lawyer.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense. No bias here at all. Do you have any enemies?
Well, I didn't think I had any enemies, but that pitiful guard did steal my artifact from me. Clearly, they just wanted to keep all of the money for themselves, but I simply want the artifact back. As you finish your question, you are teleported away as Malvenom is teleported onto the floor.
Um, oh god, this is kind of hard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not every test was meant to be easy.
Fair.
Yeah, but we're dumb.
Ah, small brain. Did you? Did you truly intend on giving the fair cut? Or no, wait, actually here's a better one. What is the purpose that you are I keep mixing up my words.
Mm.
What do you think the kind of power the guard would be after that's in that artifact?
Well, I believe that the guards simply wish to sell it for themselves and keep all the money. After all, the Luminous Codex is quite valuable. I mean, as far as an artifact goes, its potential value to the people who are looking for it is immense. It contains the history of all of the gods in it. And you are teleported away as Clem is back on the floor.
Good God.
You now feel, Demir, that at any time you can send the witness away. and regain your ability to speak.
Uh, can I first look at the artifact container?
Mm-hmm. As you kind of wave your hand and the thieves' tools disappears, the spectral form of the artifact's container appears in front of you. It's an ornate, empty box that once held the artifact, inscribed with the warnings of a curse. Suggesting that the dangerous power of the artifact was known. Clem, you can ask your question while Demir looks over the new evidence.
Is there any other reason besides money they would want to sell this artifact? Or just take it?
Well, as I said, the Luminous Codex is immensely powerful. It contains a numerous information on all the gods. For some of them that are more secretive, it does include their true names. Maybe they took it for the power itself. As you are teleported back, and Ness is teleported forward.
Can I swap the witness?
Uh,
I do have a question.
I was going to bring out the guard.
You can bring out the guard.
So,
I'll save
in
it.
between witnesses, you do have the ability to speak to the party and talk to them, but while a witness is on the floor, you do not. So, do you want to bring another one back immediately?
Oh, not immediately. If I can talk in between,
Okay.
whisk away the merchant.
Ness, as you prepare to ask your question, the merchant disappears. As,
Okay, I guess.
or were
I
you
guess
gonna,
he was done.
or were you gonna let Ness ask the question first?
Can I bring the merchant back?
You bring the merchant back as Ness reappears on the floor.
I believe you said that you found the thieves' tools outside of the guard stand. How many guards are employed and rotate through that guard stand?
Well, this guard was the only one on duty between the time that I handed over the artifact and the time that it went missing.
That didn't answer my question.
I don't know. I do not know the intricacies of the city guard.
Hmm. Well, I guess that's my one question. I can't ask follow-up questions, right?
No, but you did realize with your insight that while you are limited to one question, you can make any number of statements. As you are teleported away again.
Okay.
Bring out the guard.
The merchant vanishes as a grizzled guard appears on the stand.
I thought you were gonna talk to us in between.
Oh, should I?
Well, you did just say bring out the guard.
It's too late now.
As Clem, you appear on the
Sorry,
floor
I just want
again.
to get information.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I back on the floor?
Yeah, wouldn't it be?
It seems
How
like
does it start over?
it starts over or holds off on whoever was the last one preparing to ask a question.
Okay.
How do you know the thief? Or do you know the thief?
I don't know who the thief is. I'm assuming it's that wretched merchant. After all, I don't think they ever had any intention of selling it. Poof. Ness is back out on the floor.
How many guards were aware of the transfer of the artifact?
Well, I mean, it was kind of just something between me and the merchant. It wasn't particularly on the books. I might have told one or two drinking buddies, but I kept it mostly to myself.
So it's safe to say that there could be other people that were aware of the transfer, ones that might have access to the guard stand.
A few, but I didn't see anyone come in.
Okay.
Poof.
Poof.
You are back out on the floor, Malvenom.
Can you think of any weak spots in your post where the thief could have came in and swiped it?
Well, the guard post does have a few windows, but they're all magically warded. Besides, the only real entrance that you could go into without setting off any alarms is the door.
Okay.
Poof. Do you want to send the guard away and discuss with the party, Demir?
Yeah.
As the guard whisks away and Demir, you find yourself able to speak again.
Can we all?
Yep, you can
talk?
all you can
Okay.
all speak.
Okay.
Demir is still stuck in the chair though.
Why would it be necessary for a guard who has access to the guard tower to use a magical tool to defuse the door and unlock it? Certainly he would just have the credentials to walk in and take the item.
Yeah.
So that piece of evidence has to be planted. There's just no, by an idiot, by the way. There's literally no reason for him to break. If he wanted to take it, he could just take it. He has access. I like the question, do you know the thief, though?
I didn't know what to ask. I barely know what's
Do
going
you know
on.
who committed this crime? So these two got an artifact. They were supposed to sell it together, and now the merchant is accusing the guard of stealing it to sell on his own.
I think it's also lightly vice versa as well, because the guard assumed it was the merchant who stole it, but that also doesn't make any sense because if the merchant was going to steal it, why didn't he just not hire the guard?
So do you want to
Well-
do you want a recap of what the guard was screaming about at the beginning?
Yes,
please.
The spectral guard is accusing the merchant of deceit, claiming that the merchant never intended to sell the artifact, but sought to harness its power for personal gain. The guard alleges they were framed for the theft as part of the merchant's plan to discredit them and remove any obstacles to accessing the artifact's power.
I mean, why didn't he just not hire the guard then?
He needed the guard to help him acquire the artifact, is my guess.
Oh, okay.
Like, he needed the muscle.
Try to get inside.
Yeah, and so it would make sense that he would have to. So, in order to not set up, he didn't have the power to, because he didn't have the book. He didn't have the power to just take it. So he
Mhm.
gave it to the guard for safekeeping, and then stole it, and is now accusing the guard of theft to make himself look not guilty. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting right now.
I mean, it makes sense.
What else was on the table for like evidence or witnesses, or is it just the
There was one more witness I could call a thief.
There's also the guard's ledger, I think.
Yeah, the evidence is
Yeah.
traded contract, correspondence, guard here. we look at some evidence?
I think we should look at some evidence, and I'd be interested in asking some questions to the thief, like,
Yeah.
Are you just a random man they pulled off the streets? Or woman?
well, no, I think the thief isn't someone they're accusing of stealing. It's like it's a character witness. They have a history of thieving, presumably, and would be able to give insight into whether it's realistic, whether the
okay.
theft is realistic. For instance, we could say, like, do you believe it would be necessary for a guard to use thieves' tools to enter a tower that they have access to?
Yep.
Or we could show them, because presumably the container was tampered with in order to get in.
Yeah.
We could show that piece of evidence to the thief and ask them their professional opinion about whether they believe it's been tampered with or whether it was opened without tampering. Because that would also, if it was handed to the guard contained, then only the person who knew, like, only
the merchant
I doubt
should
the guard
be able to open it. Yeah.
Yes, only the merchant likely could open it.
Yeah.
But if it's been tampered with, then we know, okay, someone external got into it rather than it just being opened.
Do we want to look at some more evidence before we call?
Yeah,
the
let's
thief?
let's
Yeah.
look at the evidence and then we'll talk to the thief. I think that's a good idea.
All right. I'll bring out the faded contract.
All right, as you bring out the faded contract, it details the protection agreement between the merchant and the guard, but some of the terms are very suspiciously smudged out. Like, it looks like whoever wrote this smudged the ink while it was still wet.
Is it still legible? Like, can Demir still read any of it?
What parts are smudged out? That's my question.
Also, that's true.
It seems like a lot of the parts that are smudged out are parts regarding the consequences to either party should it go missing while being stored. It also seems like part of what is smudged out is the amount that would be paid to the guard upon the successful selling of the artifact.
Well, that's also very suspicious.
Very much indeed. So whoever had access to the contract last was able to smudge those details out to.
Or whoever wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My question is, did the guards see this contract with the smudges and everything and agree
Yeah.
to it?
Another one of the terms as you look closer at it, Demir, because you have what, like a passive perception of what, like 18?
19.
God damn.
So, as you're looking over this contract, the things that seem to be smudged out are the duration of protection. The period for which the guard was to protect the artifact appears to be deliberately smudged. The nature of the compensation, as I already said, the section detailing the guard's compensation for their services is unclear. It's possible the original agreement included more than just a share of the profits. The conditions for terminating the agreement, the clauses that outline under what conditions the contract could be nullified, are also smudged. These might have included scenarios related to breach of trust, failure to protect, or even discovery of the Codex's cursed nature, which could significantly impact your decisions. The rights to the Codex. The terms defining who ultimately held ownership or rights to decide the Codex's fate are obscure. The omission could imply a conflict over whatever the Codex was to be sold, studied, or kept safe. And portions of the contract that might relate to confidentiality and secrecy about the Codex's existence, powers, or locations are smudged, almost crossed out.
Can you even really call this a contract with all of this crossed out?
They need lawyers.
Not us.
Not us. Better ones with law degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All right. Interesting. So the real question is who smudged it and why they would benefit.
I feel like either one of them could benefit from some of these being crossed out.
That was my thinking as well. I was
Yeah.
hoping that the smudges would make it a bit more obvious.
Mm.
But
They're both affected in this.
yeah, they both kind of benefit.
Because even smudging out the pay that the guard got if it was sold even benefits him because it's like how much of a share he got, so like how much he was included.
Mm-hmm. It could benefit either of them. It could mean
Yeah.
he could argue for more money. It could mean... Then again, I mean... This has to have originally been written by the merchant, because he's the one that hired the guard.
Mm-hmm.
So... Part of it looks like it was crossed out. Does it all look like it was crossed out in the same ink? Could I determine whether things were smudged and crossed out at a later date?
What's your passive insight? It's pretty high, right? 17?
17, yeah.
It seems like all of these smudges and crosses were made at different times.
Okay.
But they were all made within the same 24-hour period, but at different times during that 24-hour. As you can see, that some of the smudges show that the ink was clearly more dried than others when the words were smudged.
I think we should ask the merchant who was holding the contract. Because obviously none of them know that we have this information. So if we ask, like, if I say, like, so you wrote the contract to engage in this business transaction with the guard, were you also, like, holding it for the rest of the time? And that can give us some good information, because if he says yes, then we know that he would have been the one that altered it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And if he says no, we can ask the guard about it as well. And I assume that we can do, like, that when we ask questions, can we do, like, insight checks to see if they're lying?
You can do insight checks,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Mine.
You want to look at any of the rest of the evidence before you call another witness?
Yeah, I think we should look through all of it.
Correspondence.
All right. The correspondence seems to be secret letters between the merchant and an unknown figure discussing the artifact's power. Specifically, the power of the true names held within.
Do we have to look at these one at a time, or can we have multiple?
You can look at them all together.
Can I compare the handwriting on the contract and the notes?
Yes, you can. Roll investigation.
Okay. $18.
It seems like the notes in response to the merchant and the contract were written by the same hand.
Interesting.
So the
Okay.
merchant didn't write the contract.
The merchant did not write the contract. Whoever
So
was
there's a third person involved.
the merchant
Yeah.
is an in between.
Yeah.
There's a third person that appears to have brought the book up to the merchant, and then the merchant was in charge of contracting the muscle, I suppose.
Hmm.
And then agreed to cut the guard in. Does any of the correspondence discuss the actual, like, acquisition of the book, or is it just, talking about what it can do?
It discusses acquiring the book, but with the insight you have, you realize that these correspondence, as you're kind of looking at the different information, these correspondence were all written after the contract.
What? Okay.
Which means that you could kind of assume that the acquisition of the book discussed in the correspondence might be the theft itself.
Okay. Well, then that proves it, doesn't it? That the merchant is responsible, like, that the guard didn't steal it. We don't have anything that would give us a sample of the guard's handwriting, would we?
You have the guard's ledger.
Ledger.
Oh,
Mhm.
give it to me.
Yeah, get that out.
Ness is like sitting on the ground with all these things around her, and she's like, okay, 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 the T on this one is crossed the same way as the T on this one. And look, this person uses capital N's where they should use lowercase n's. You can see it's just a small big N. She's like full red yarn conspiracy board on the floor.
So, the guard's handwriting does not match the contract or the correspondence, besides his signature on the contract, but there are some very interesting things in it.
Okay.
One is, entries around the time of the theft show last-minute changes to the patrol routes and times, particularly in areas where the Luminous Codex was kept.
Mm-hmm.
The ledger notes several unscheduled absences of guards on the night of the theft, with vague or no explanation provided. In the days leading up to the theft, the ledger records visits by unidentified figures marked as consultations at odd hours of the night. These entries lack detail on the visitors' identities or the purpose of their meetings. While not explicit, there are coded references that could be interpreted as communications with Myra Goldweave, the merchant, regarding the artifact's security and potential buyers. And then tucked into the margins are Sir Alaric's personal observations on the Codex, including notes on its apparent reactions to certain individuals and events. These annotations seem to reveal Sir Alaric's growing concerns over the Codex's power and its unpredictable nature, perhaps indicating why he may have altered the security measures.
Well, if we can infer that these notes were written after the contract, and the contract was written by... So is the context of the notes that... like, if they're discussing the acquisition... Is it being discussed by this unidentified third party of, like, I would like you to acquire it? Or is it the opposite, where the merchant is saying, like... because that also, like...
It seems like the third party is offering to acquire it for the merchant.
Okay.
Okay.
So... the guard got cold feet. And then the merchant needed a way to get it away from the guard because he was worried about the power of the book. That seems like my guess. Let me think. There's gotta be.
Can I look at the thieves' tools again? Or
Mm-hmm.
like the description of it again?
The thieves' tools are a set of lockpicks and a small magical device meant to bypass magical protections. You can roll
So they
investigation
could
if
have
you
used
want to.
investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I gotta close like 18 tabs. But not intimidation. Ah.
So you know a couple things as a rogue. The tools are not common thievery equipment, but show signs of custom modifications for a specific task. This level of preparation seems to indicate that the thief had prior knowledge of the Codex's protections and possibly inside information on how to bypass them.
Mm-hmm.
Analysis of the wear patterns along the tools suggests they've been used extensively over a long period, hinting at the thief's experienced background in high-stakes burglaries. And on a less noticeable part of the tool set, initials are inscribed, which could either belong to the thief or the original owner of the tools.
What are the initials?
The initials on the tools are... Oh, let me go back to my names here.
Imagine inscribing your initials on thieves' tools.
That's how you get caught, bro.
Hmm.
Well, usually you would. Keep them
They
on.
are ES.
Why would you hide your thieves?
That doesn't fit either of the names we've been given either.
Irwin Steele.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Steal, as in thieves.
Yeah, that's gotta be him.
Could you imagine being born with that name and just being like, well, guess I gotta steal now?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it could have been spelled like the metal steel, but he didn't want to go. He didn't want to work at a forge because he was not as cool as my family. So
Reminds me of my first Minecraft username where I wanted it to be the metal seal, but I spelled it wrong. So every server I hopped onto, people thought I was bad news from the get-go.
Oh.
so unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
So it's
Well-
possible that whoever stole it was hired. Or
Yeah.
if it was one
Could
of
be our-
them, they already knew how to use it.
Could be our third party or our third party person as
Yeah.
well.
Should we call some witnesses back?
We could ask the thief if they know any famous thieves with
Yes.
ES.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
calling the thief.
All right.
As
Okay.
you call the thief, you find yourself magically unable to speak again as a hooded spectral figure appears in the chair to your left. As Kleb, you find yourself back in the center of the floor. Finally somebody calls me up here.
Guys, what do you want me to ask?
Remember,
That's
make statements surrounding one question because they will answer statements even though they're not questions.
Okay.
Like, so you're a thief.
Okay.
And then you can say yes or no. Are you familiar with high stakes crimes that may necessitate specific tools?
Okay.
Demir, you find yourself with an overwhelming urge to yell order in the court and slam your gavel.
Order in the court. Bah, bah, bah.
Uh-oh.
The hell, man?
Shrug.
Clem's gonna turn back around. Give Demir a dirty look. So you're familiar with theft, right? Like breaking and entering and breaking other things.
Well, yeah, I am the best thief in the city.
And what's your name?
Eris Shadowcloak.
Oh my god, guys.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
There he is!
Poof, Clem's gone. Ness is on the floor.
As a thief, I suppose you'd be familiar with contracted work.
Yeah, but most of my contracts don't end how this one did.
But you would say that you were involved in this contract?
Oh, of course. Is that not why I'm here? Am I not also on trial like these two idiots?
Told you.
That is true. Could you point out the person who contracted you to carry out this theft?
It was the merchant, but the whole damn thing was a setup.
Oh,
Would you care to elaborate?
You already asked your question. Poof.
Well, alright.
Malvenom's on the floor.
alright then. You mentioned that the merchant has made this contract with you.
Yes.
What was this contract for? More. What were you?
Listen,
I can't.
the merchant
I can't
hired me to steal the artifact from the guard. I'll admit that. But when I showed up, the artifact was already gone. The whole damn thing was a setup, and then as soon as I get through one of the windows, it seems like the entire guard is on my ass. These two idiots left me to take the fall.
Interesting.
Sorry about my aggressive typing.
Taking
Yeah, no,
notes.
I'm typing too.
Did the merchant not earlier say that the thieves' tools were evidence that the guard stole the
Did he?
artifact? I'm pretty sure he is the one that brought them up. That he found them outside the guard
Yeah.
stand.
He did.
But how could the guard get the thieves' tools from the greatest thief in the city? Supposedly.
Why would the merchant bring up the tools as evidence that the guard stole the artifact when he hired the thief?
This is why
I
do
do
enjoy
have
justice.
another. I have another question as a fellow thief, but
You
I
asked
know
your
I can't
question.
ask more-
Poofed.
yeah, I know I did.
Clem is back on the floor.
God damn it. Um. Did you have your thieves' tools on you the night of the burglary?
Well, yeah, I had a set with me.
But not a set that had your initials inscribed on them?
I mean, all my sets have my initials inscribed on them.
That's fucking stupid.
Hey, the Thieves Guild is reputable. It's important that people know what you did so you get more work. But no, I didn't have my main set on me. Poof, Ness is back on the floor.
So you said that it seemed like the guards were waiting for you when you arrived. Did you, in the weeks prior, make frequent visits to the room where the artifact was stored in order to case it for the purpose of stealing it?
Yeah, I mean, of course I did. I do my job right. I showed up a couple times and looked at it. I even showed up a couple times off the records. One of the times I got so close to being caught I had to leave a set of my tools behind. I think they took them into lockup.
Would you be...
Ooh.
Well, I can't ask another question. But did I ask a question, or did I...
You kind of just made a statement.
Okay. Would you be able to identify this set of tools if they were shown to you?
Yeah, of course I would.
Tools.
Present tools.
As you show the tools to the spectral figure, it kind of picks them up and like looks over. He goes, "Yeah, these are mine. These are the ones I left behind at the guard station that I thought they took into the evidence room."
Thank you very much.
They were there before.
Send the thief away.
You send the thief away, as you can all talk
This is-
freely again.
This is shady as hell.
This is shady as hell.
There's
Okay.
all sorts
The
of.
only way that those tools could have been planted is if they had access to them in an evidence room.
Yep.
Yeah.
The guard.
So
So
now.
it sounds.
So you think the guard caught wind that they were going to get double-crossed,
Yeah.
and then double-crossed the double-cross? But why plant the thieves' tools? That's what I don't...
To make it
I-
seem like it was someone else that took it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Maybe the guard was aware that they were going to get double crossed, but when the artifact showed up missing, they assumed that they had missed it and planted the evidence because they already knew who would have done it, and then didn't realize it wasn't actually the thief. Words.
So who are you blaming in that scenario? 'Cause
Yeah.
you
I think they're all stupid.
They are all stupid, yes, but we need to... I mean, technically, they're both in the wrong here, but we're trying to determine who has the artifact.
I don't think any of them do.
One of them has to.
I think they're all idiots who got triple crossed by the third party.
The third party is the thief, and he's arrested.
Do we know the thief is the
I don't
third
think-
party?
Yes. I'm pretty sure. Can we compare the etching of the initials on the thieves' tools to the writing
They
on
are
the
they are the
contract?
same.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay.
Same
Yeah.
guy.
Or not the writing on the yes, the writing on the contract and the correspondence.
And the correspondence. Yes.
Which leads to the question,
So-
why would the thief have written the contract in the first place?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is what I'm still confused by.
That makes me
Is-
feel like the thief is the end all be all to this.
Yeah.
So you think that
Oh,
the merchant and because the merchant contracted the thief before they talked about the thief wrote the contract that was signed by the merchant and the guard, and then the merchant sent correspondence to the thief to steal the artifact, or like the item. He went several times, had to leave behind a set of thieves' tools in a panic to leave, which were then
Here's-
planted as evidence of theft.
here's I have a thought.
Okay.
Maybe the thief is the end all be all. He said he's the best thief in the city. I don't think he would just leave behind a pair of thieves' tools.
Yeah, I
So
do.
what
what
if
I
he
was
was
thinking.
he told the merchant about the power of the artifact, said, "Hey, I could steal it back for you." Visited the guards to let them know that the power so that they would, change their schedules and make sure it's protected or whatever, but then I don't know how we took it, but I feel like he was like planting all the pieces.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This was all planned from the start.
Especially because the thief is aware of how much power
Yes.
there is.
So you think he got caught intentionally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're blaming the thief so far.
They're both stupid, and the thief stole it.
Yeah.
Is there any more questions you want to ask?
I
Anyone?
don't think.
I don't think
I mean, I
so.
feel like the proof is in the pudding here. Wow,
Sorry.
Clem.
Sorry.
We haven't even drank anything. Why are you burping?
I have really bad acid reflux.
Oh no. Those rations can mess with your stomach.
They hate me.
Shouldn't have eaten so much of the closet soup.
So the thief?
So, yeah, what
The
do we,
thief-
what do we,
I think
I
that
believe
means
came to the conclusion that the thief has the artifact, but the merchant and the guard are still not in the clear because they tried to frame each other.
no. I think the
how did-
idea
Oh.
is that the thief is doing all the framing to turn them against each other and take the blame off of him. I think
Yeah.
that's what's
Okay, yeah.
but how did he? Okay, so now the question is, but how did he? When did he get the artifact? Because his story is he was caught and it was already gone. Right?
I mean, he said he made several. He just said he made several visits, both announced and unannounced.
And anonymously.
So it's. I mean, it's possible that he. I mean, he could have taken it at any time and put in a replacement. There could have been a fake one. There could have been, it could have been an illusion. Who knows?
I'm sure there are plenty spells to do that.
I mean, it also depends on how often people were actually looking in at the artifact and not just guarding the door,
That's
Mhm.
what I was thinking.
How intently were they staring at it? I think that's a valid question.
Yeah.
Want me to bring out the guard?
I don't think that's worth another question. I just think it's a valid one.
You'd be up first, so
You're the judge.
I say
You're
I
you're
say,
the
guess,
one
how
stuck
do
to the
we-
seat, Demir.
we need proof. We need complete proof that the thief has it if we're going to say it was them.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious that the merchant and the guard are both stupid and couldn't pull
Mhm.
this off. But that is opinion, not fact. So we need evidence. Potentially, I'm thinking maybe there's something to the idea that was the item cursed or was the container cursed?
The item was cursed.
The item is cursed.
Do you want to
Okay.
look at any of the evidence again?
Probably.
I
Did we
think the
read
artifact
text
container
on
is
the-
worth a look.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
should look at the artifact. Fact
Mal, I
container.
think you should look at it since you're the
Bring out
thief.
The container.
Yeah.
As the container appears in front of the three of you, go ahead, Mal, and roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana check.
Would you like to use a reroll?
I will use a reroll. That's not any better.
Would anybody else like to make an art? Mal, you don't see anything strange about this.
Yeah.
I'd love to make an Arcana roll.
Give me some Arcana rolls.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
There
Dirty
you go.
20.
Clem,
Wow.
as you're looking over the inside of this case, you see in the bottom right corner of the wood, there's a small rune engraved on what looks like it might be a button.
The rune looks like a button.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, there's a button. Do I push the button?
Well, can you read the rune?
Can I read the rune?
It looks like it's some sort of illusion magic.
I'm gonna push
Zoe's
the button.
Avatar's eyes. I'm sorry, it made me laugh. It's the the ear perker. Oh.
As you press the button, an illusion of this artifact appears within the box.
Ta-da!
It was
Ah.
never there.
It was never there. So it was stolen before, but the illusion.
Merchant?
But yeah, that could lead to the merchant.
Depends who had the artifact first. The merchant or it would be the merchant, I think.
I can feel your heads hurting.
It did. This is pain.
Thank God we stopped before this room last session.
Yeah.
You can let me know at any time when you're ready to give judgment.
Is it? Would it be a good question to ask the merchant or thief if they know any sort of rune magic?
Yeah, if any of them knows.
We just need to know who provided the container.
Yeah.
That's true.
Shut up.
Maybe show
Wow.
this.
Does it look like the button is like a built-in part of
It
this
is a
container?
built-in part of the container.
Okay. Okay.
So it was
Yeah, whoever
pre-made.
provided the container is guilty then.
I say bring out the thief.
Oh, I would say bring
Why
out
would
the
the thief
merchant.
know who?
The
con-
merchant?
Why would the
Yeah.
thief know who provided the container?
My brain is already numb. Yeah.
Remember, the thief
Yeah,
did
bring out
say
the
that he thought
merchant.
the two idiots were in on
Oh.
it together.
Oh my god,
Maybe.
so true.
That
So
doesn't
the
make-
merchant is the smart one.
Oh,
Or they're all
The-
just dumb.
What? No, if the thief is saying he thinks that the two idiots are in on it together, then he would think that the merchant and the then he's saying that he thinks the merchant and the guard are in on it, but that doesn't make any sense. Like that they were in on it to frame him? Why would they be blaming each other?
True. Can we just ask the merchant who provided the box?
Bring out
Yes.
the merchant.
yes.
I don't know who's up for a question.
It's you.
It's me.
it always whenever a new person gets brought out,
Nope,
it
the
starts
last
at you.
person to talk to the
Oh.
merchant was Ness. So it's
So it's-
actually Mal.
No, it's
Oh,
me.
Wow.
okay. That is a disgusting system.
Okay, so yeah.
Ask the question.
Yes?
Who provided you this container to hold the artifact? Brings out the container.
Well, the container was we didn't have access to anything powerful enough to hold it, so I purchased it through a third party.
The third party being the thief?
It's this third party, this thief that we have here.
Yes,
Say it, is it?
the thief did provide the container for us as Mal
Okay,
poops
so it's-
back to the bar.
Here's your
Okay,
answer.
there you go.
Do we have any other questions to ask him?
Away.
Away.
Thanks, Demir. Thanks for making the
Away.
decision for us.
There.
Well.
Clear, crystal clear as day. Stop questioning it. The thief orchestrated the whole fucking thing. He left his tools on purpose so that they could be planted, so that he could feign that he was not guilty. But he provided them with a container that had an illusory spell already cast on it. So the item was they never had it to begin with. It's been gone the whole time.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense.
Or if they did have it at any point that he was visiting, he could have simply taken it, clicked that button, being the only one that knew that it was there, and they would have never known it was gone. And then when he went to go steal it, he turned it off, and was like, "Wow, it was already gone. That's crazy."
Wowee!
Yeah.
All
It
in the
was the
pursuit
thief.
of just probably being known, like being the mastermind behind it. That's why he got caught.
Mm-hmm.
All
Done.
right. I'm ready to make a verdict. The thief is guilty. Hit my hammer. I don't know how being a judge works. Did we win?
Silence.
PT die?
PT.
PT.
So you're
Well, I'm
saying
looking-
you're sticking with the thief is guilty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. As you say the thief is guilty, you see a series of events begin to play out in the courtroom in front of you.
Oh no.
The guard, Sir Alaric, and the merchant Mira Goldweave are seen huddled over a table staring down at the codex. Talking about talking about the potency of the magic and the wealth it could bring. Sir Alaric, coveting the power within the Codex to elevate his status and influence, finds an ally in Mira, whose merchant acumen sees the lucrative potential in selling or leveraging the Codex's secrets. Eris, a rogue mage of considerable skill, is approached under the guise of a simple heist to retrieve them the box. And after bringing it to them, you see the two of them leaned over the table, tampering with the inside. Unaware of the Codex's true nature and the conspiracy that he's being drawn into, Eris is then promised a handsome reward in a letter as the guard takes the box away, while Mira hides the Codex underneath a shop shelf. On the night planned, Eris executes the heist nearly flawlessly, breaking all the way into the room and opening up the box as you see the look on his face change to fear as he hears the guards outside and sees that the box is empty. Behind the guard tower, Alaric lifts up a barrel with one hand and slides a set of thieves' tools underneath it. Sir Alaric returns to his post, altering the guard's ledger from the past few weeks to cover his tracks, inserting discrepancies and unscheduled absences to fabricate a narrative of an external theft. Mira, on her part, prepares to vanish with the Codex, leaving behind a trail of false leads. As Mira delves into the Codex, she discovers its cursed nature. The artifact's power is not easily wielded, and its secrets demand a heavy toll. Fearing the consequences and unable to fully control or profit from the Codex, she decides to abandon her plans, leaving the Codex hidden and obscured by magic, while coming up with the plan to frame Alaric should the plot ever come to light. Alaric, realizing that he's doing so, plans to do the same to Mira. As the thief is dragged from the room, you watch as both of the other specters take on a more ghastly, shadowy image, before muttering a line to all of you as a door opens on the far end of the room. Justice denied to one may someday be justice denied to all. As the fog on the other side of the room holds a more sinister color than those before it. As you, Demir, are released from the judge's chair.
Awesome.
A lot just happened all at once.
How the
think we may
heck,
have made the wrong call.
Yes, but how the
Yeah.
heck were we supposed to figure that out? Like, what? And why did the thief write the contract? That doesn't make... None of this makes any sense. This was made to make us fail. I guarantee it.
You may be right.
Perhaps.
Oh god.
I'm stomping off into the scary mist.
Maybe the lesson is that there is no true justice. Everyone's in the wrong somewhere.
So like I said.
As you say that, Demir, a small set of perfectly balanced scales appears in your hand.
Is there anything in scales?
There's not. It just seems to be a small token.
Cool, you got a trinket.
Got a souvenir from the gift.
The lesson is that
Hold on.
everybody sucks.
I'll put it.
I said
I
that
guess
during
I'll-
the trial.
Yeah,
in
everybody
my
sucks and money is the
backpack.
worst. You
That-
know what?
The perfect thing for Ness to say is you enter the next room.
The real lesson here is that capitalism is the enemy.
Yeah.
As you enter the next room, you enter a circular chamber with walls adorned in exquisite paintings and lavish decorations, representing both the abundance of nature and the craftsmanship of civilizations. The room is divided into 4 quadrants, each dedicated to a different aspect of excess: wealth, power, knowledge, and indulgence. At the center of the room stands a simple, unadorned pedestal bearing a single glowing orb that radiates a soft, calming light in stark contrast to the opulence surrounding it. The quadrant directly on your left is piled high with gold, jewels, and treasures shimmering under magical light. A spectral figure beckons you forward to take as much as you desire. The quadrant to your right, a throne sits elevated on a dais, surrounded by spectral subjects who chant the party's names in adoration. A crown and scepter rest on the throne, offering dominion over the subjects. In the far end of the room to the left, bookshelves laden with ancient tomes and scrolls tower to the ceiling, glowing with arcane energy. A spectral scholar stands there promising you secrets that could grant you mastery over life and death. And in the last quadrant is a lush garden with sumptuous foods, intoxicating beverages, and entrancing music. Spectral figures dance and feast, inviting you to join them in endless revelry and pleasure.
Look, everybody, it's a room where everybody is the worst and money is bad. Ness just walks up to the orb in the center.
I was gonna say, if we're
trying
going in
with that.
order, this is moderation.
Yeah.
Everyone go eat 1 piece of food, pick up 1 gold. I don't remember what the rest of it was. Just do the bare minimum, okay?
What about the throne?
Sit on it for 1 second.
Sit at the foot of I'll go sit at the foot of the throne and not
But
on it.
Bare minimum doesn't necessarily mean moderation. It's take what you need, but nothing more.
Well, none of us need to rule a kingdom.
Nor am I qualified.
As you approach the orb in the center of the room, it grows brighter, enveloping you in a warm, soothing glow.
Is that it? Do I see anything if I look at it or anything? It's just
Are you looking at the orb or around the room?
I'm looking at the orb.
You don't see anything looking at the orb.
Okay. Then I guess I will look around.
As you look around the room, you see murals starkly painted in the glow of the orb on all the walls behind the thrones.
More murals. All right. What are the murals depict? Can you see is it only when you're in the light that you can see the murals?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You chose the right path right off rip.
Ness is like, greed burned me in the last room. I'm not a fan. I'm not into this. Okay.
Behind the quadrant of wealth, you see a mural of a king adorned in gold, standing amongst his riches, as the kingdom outside his doors remains empty and lifeless. On the throne, you see a man covered in scars with a hand to his temple, as the people in front of him that you see kneeling and chanting the name of the party You see spectral figures behind them holding swords and spears at their backs. In the knowledge, you see a creature with a large eye wandering amongst the bookshelves, looking through each of the books and never finding what it's looking for. And in the opulence, you see a group of partygoers laying on the ground. As you see in the mural as their friends and families are walking away from them as they refuse to leave the dance and the party.
Well, guess what, guys? If you stand by the orb, there's more murals. Everything is bad, and people are the worst.
I hate murals.
Oh lord.
The people chanting our names are gonna get stabbed if they don't. There's people laying on the ground with the food. There's with the wealth. It's being held by one guy while everybody else starves. It's just exactly what you'd expect it to be.
Everything in moderation.
Everything in moderation.
Mhm.
But the thing is that I'm not entirely sure we're supposed to indulge at all. Like, yeah, that would make the most sense, is like to take what you need and no more. Assuming that my guess is that if we do try and take something that, or like interact, that we're going to be tempted to do more. So
what if we strive to do kind of the opposite, you know? The king's hoarding wealth from his people. What if we
give the money to the
give
people?
the money to the people,
Yeah.
or give the food to the people?
Well, the food is very specifically the people who are indulging in it, their families are leaving them. So you have to choose to not stay and party and go with your family. I can imagine not doing that. Like, imagine being like, nah, I don't want my family. I want to eat and drink.
I would prefer my family any day over that.
I agree. Guess we could start there.
Why not?
Ness will like walk over to the food area and just see. What happens?
All right. As you walk in, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh man, I don't wisdom saving throws.
22.
All right. You suppress the urge to take this food and eat it yourself, but you get a feeling that somewhere else in the room somebody needs this food.
Okay. Yep. We gotta find who needs what. like, opens her little arms and just does like a big scoop of food and like carries a full armload of just like whatever was closest together, like fruits and stuff, in a bundle. All right, somebody needs to eat. Someone go stand in the light and decide where this is going.
I'll stand in the light.
You see the four rooms. You see the four kind of shadowy murals overplayed over the top of the quadrants again. You see the Nothic wandering, looking for something within the stacks of books. You see the Golden King on a throne in front of an empty kingdom, and you see the Tyrant King standing in front of standing in front of the rest of them as the guards hold them at knife point, essentially.
You think the eyeball guy needs a meal and all he's got is knowledge? I mean, anybody in any of
seems
those anybody could need. Everyone needs food, you know.
Maybe we
Yeah.
split everything up between all four
I mean,
murals.
I guess if the king is hoarding like everything from his people, the people would probably want food over money because like you can't survive off food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we take this. No, I'm not gonna say that. Ness is gonna walk it over towards the king outside of the like desolate kingdom.
Okay. Are you just plopping it down on the ground?
Does anything happen when I walk up?
It does not. Seems like you have to either set whatever you're doing down or you have the wrong answer. You're not sure.
Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of grab just like an orange out of the like pile. No scurvy here. For no particular reason, and put it down. Put it down on the ground.
You watch as nothing about Demir, you don't see anything about the inside of the phantom image change, but Ness, as you put it down and it touches a coin, you watch the orange gradually turn to gold.
I don't know if this is the right or the wrong answer.
I think that's wrong.
Okay.
That's just the king also hoarding the food.
Okay. So maybe the eyeball guy needs a meal. He's been looking for something, but books aren't gonna feed him. So maybe feeding him
He's
will
keeping
feed
his
him.
mind strong, but not his
He
body.
needs a
Yeah.
snack.
He needs
Yeah.
a snack. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Ness
So true.
Ness walks over to the library with this armload of food.
All right. As
Okay, go ahead.
as you enter, Demir, you watch as the Nothic in the center of the room turns and looks towards where Ness is, although Ness, you can't see it.
Excuse me. You can't have a healthy mind without a healthy body. She just kind of like holds up like into the air an apple.
You watch, Demir, you watch the Nothic walk over and take the apple as Ness, you watch it begin floating in the air before, in a couple of chomps, it is gone. As you watch the Nothic disappear as the books begin to light up and fall from the shelves into piles on the ground.
Think?
See, I should have gone with my gut. The eyeball guy was hungry.
Yeah.
So like
You,
guess-
Demir, in the light, you see that emerging from behind one of the shelves seems to be an actual humanoid figure wearing the same clothing. As they remove a book from a shelf and walk over and place it in front of Ness.
to me, do I see the person or do I just see a book float over?
You just see a book float over.
Okay. She's gonna like find a nearby like, I don't know, little table or like platter or something and put the rest of this armload of food down and then pick up the
I really think it was a "you're not you when you're hungry" type thing.
I think it was. I think it was.
Guy just needed a Snickers. and
Listen,
he was fine.
Listen, I'm not gonna deny that I started getting less creative as the tests went on.
He got a
Oh.
little hungrier the more tests he came up with.
You have to nourish your brain and your body. You can't just do one or the other.
Sky, what does Breton say?
Strong body, strong mind. Oh my god. Okay. Nessa's gonna bring the book over to the group in the middle. Is there and like look it over? Is there like a title or anything on
The
there?
title on the book is The Wealth of the People.
Oh well, that's a
Well,
lot
the
on the
gold
nose,
obviously
isn't it?
goes to the
Hmm.
people.
So do we give the knowledge of the wealth of the people to the king, or do we give it to the people who are worshipping? How do you what? It's got to be the king, right? Like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
wealth of the people. He needs
Is
to
there like
know.
a
He
book
needs to know that
summary
his
on the
people.
back?
Author's note: give money to the commoners.
There is not.
Damn it!
Man.
We
I
just
mean,
gotta
maybe
keep-
he will give us a sword to stab the people, like the guards who are threatening the people to
yeah,
make
he'll give us
them.
a sword that'll we give to the people so that they can fight back against
Yeah.
the tyranny.
Yes, yes. Okay. Ness will carry the book over to the king.
As you approach the Golden King, he holds out a hand for the book.
Now he's just gonna hoard knowledge.
Give it to him.
You can't hoard knowledge. That's the thing. To give him the book.
You watch as the book opens in front of you, and as it does, the piles of wealth begin to disappear as those of you still landing in the glow of the orb see that the buildings in the city are being built up again as people return to their lives.
Yay!
The king holds out a small crown and hands it to you, Ness.
Get educated, punk. She takes the crown and brings it back to the group.
Okay, maybe
I don't
this
know.
one to the throne?
And that would make the most sense. I don't know how a crown's gonna help a bunch of people who have overindulged in a garden, but so
Mm.
maybe if we go take the crown, but isn't there a crown with the throne already?
Mm-hmm. But the tyrant in the light of the glow is not wearing it.
Okay. So if we take the crown over there, we can and we become the king, we can ban all partying so that the people stop overindulging.
Do any of you want to roll perception on the crown? Or
Yeah.
arcana, or identify the magic, if there's magic on it?
I'll roll Arcana. 18.
Demir, you see some runes on the crown, and you point them out to Clem. And Clem, you realize that the crown has a spell of enlarge cast on it that will cancel whenever it is set upon someone's head.
Oh, so we put on the tyrant's head and it kills him.
Oh shit, we're
the
gonna
crown
Wow.
returns to its tiny size and crushes the tyrant's head.
Oh my god!
Oh my
You
Oh.
know, the weight of
He's
the
currently
weight
not wearing a crown.
the weight of the crown weighs heavy. Or in this case, weighs tight.
god!
Well, I mean, if you Nessa offers it to Demir and is like, if you believe that's the answer.
I don't think any one person can be in charge of anything. So,
That's true.
Yeah, I'll go take the crown to the tyrant.
As you take the crown to the tyrant, the rest of you roll perception.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Option.
Oh, that was terrible.
Oh,
that
that's
was
Awful.
terrible.
all right. At least mine wasn't the worst.
Mal, you're the
Yes.
only one who sees it as Demir begins walking up to the Tyrant King. From behind one of the pillars in the room, you see a small boy poke his head out and look.
Child. No.
Hold on to me.
We have to
What?
crown the right king. It'll make him big.
There's
It'll
a
fit the
kid.
child.
There's a kid behind the throne there. Yes.
Oh. So, okay. 2 options. Put it on the tyrant, it shrinks and crushes skull. Or put it on the kid who could grow up to be a great ruler and it shrinks to fit his head.
That seems probably like the second one is probably what they're going for in this case.
Maybe.
Not murdering the green guy with the
Yeah, that
shrinking
that
crown.
kinda seems like
Squeezing
what
that guy's
this
head.
is against.
Is it
That's-
just pops?
Listen,
just-
new things have revealed themselves. I believe
Yeah.
the kid can be the rightful ruler.
Yes.
I'll do what I did with Tech Luke, and I'll kneel down and check at them.
The kid kind of slides out from behind the pillar as you all watch the Tyrant King's eyes follow him across to Demir. As the kid kind of stops in front of you.
I think you can be a great ruler. Put the crown on.
I really wanted to jokingly say you watch as the crown crushes the kid's head, but that's
That's what I was.
cried.
You watch as the crown shrinks to the size of the child's head as they begin to rapidly age,
Oh.
growing into an adult as they turn and point to the king as the guards raise their weapons and force him off the throne,
Yeah.
sending him into exile. And as he goes into exile, he walks over to the garden and begins forcing people back to their lives.
Aha! I was right. He outlawed partying.
As the last challenge is completed, the orb transforms into a small key as a door appears on the far end of the room.
Holding
Yoink.
hands again.
I was gonna say, can we continue to hold hands? It was comforting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hold hands with one hand and the key in the other. And we're gonna go up and put the key in the lock and open the door, presumably.
I like to imagine just Ness swinging between two of ours. Like
Yeah.
holding on to two
Yeah,
of
she
us
doesn't
swinging.
actually walk. You guys swing her like a kid.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Whee! Oh, you know what? I've got dexterous feet, so I can hold the key in my feet while you all swing me. Swing me.
There you go.
Swing.
As you enter the next room, it is a circular room lit by a single beam of light focused on the statue of an owl in the center.
I wonder what the
Yes.
owl means.
As you walk
I'm
up,
not-
you all hear a voice in your head. Tell me what
How
you
many
have
licks in
learned.
the center of a Tootsie Pop.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How many links to the center of the Tootsie Pop?
Nobody knows.
Tell me what you have learned.
Capitalism is the worst.
It's a good answer.
But it's not a wise answer.
I'm not a wisdom cleric.
I do not belong in the order of justice at all. That's what I learned.
What have you learned about the meaning of virtue?
A virtue is something you live by that will spread happiness to everyone that surrounds you.
Nothing happens.
Dang.
That it's about doing your best in any given situation, regardless of the circumstances, and sticking to what is right by you.
That's a good answer. As the owl statue rotates and turns, it flaps its wings once as a door appears on the other side of the room.
I like to think that the owl said, "That's a good answer."
It did.
It did?
It did.
Yeah!
That's a good answer. Just like in a very normal voice, not epic or at all, even though it's a giant
Just
stone
like kind of
owl.
under his breath. Damn.
Damn, that was good!
As a door
Hello.
opens on the far end, and you know you're approaching the last chamber.
Damn, this little cleric got hands.
I thought she was a perseverance cleric.
I am. I've persevered through all of it.
So true.
All
Thank
right.
God we have Sky here.
Yeah, really.
Ness gives the owl a little pat on the way past and out the door.
Are you not holding hands into the last room?
We are.
Of course we
Of
are.
course we are.
As you enter the final room, you see that this room seems incomplete.
Oh no.
There are half-completed murals on the walls and half-built statues surrounding it. And there seem to be notes and tables laid out around the room as you see the spectral figure. Well, do you want to describe this one, Rosie?
Well, you see a woman, she's got red hair, but she's kind of see-through. She's like, maybe a ghost is your first thought. And she's flipping through books. She's got some runes kind of like floating above her shoulders. And yeah, I think she probably would she notice them walking in?
No, she would not.
Okay, she is vibing. She actually she looks a little distressed.
I can't tell. Like, Ness kind of like leads over to the group. Are we supposed to finish the room? Or is it supposed to be half done?
As they speak, you notice them.
Okay. This the woman that you see kind of jumps and looks back at you.
Hello?
Sorry, I had to read a thing. That's not what she says.
It probably would be what she said. Sorry, I had to read a
Seems
thing.
pretty in character to me.
um, she kind of jumps and turns toward you, and she says, "Oh, I was not expecting company. Sorry. The room's a little messy."
Guys, this is the most lifelike one yet. Usually they just repeat like one phrase.
That's a little
And
rude.
or are a statue.
Are we sure this isn't a moving mural?
Well, she's not on a wall.
I don't think I'm a mural.
And she is.
Stop talking about me while I'm standing here.
This is wild.
Okay.
This is a weird mural, man.
Okay. What are you doing in here? What are you doing here?
Wow, don't talk to the mural.
Okay. I think we should back up a few steps. Sorry, I was rude. I didn't see you come in. You were maybe a little rude because you're talking about me as if I'm not a person. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, what are your names?
To be fair, nobody else in here has been a person. I think.
You're like the most.
I don't know. Maybe that bird that flew away might have been a person. I'm unclear about that one. Everybody else stayed in their room.
I just don't know if you should assume. Like, is something a person? Are they not a person?
Given the circumstance that this temple or something has been buried underground for thousands of years, and that none one else we have seen down here is this alive, I feel like it's a very fair assumption. However, I apologize for that. My name is Demir.
That's okay. Nice to meet you, Demir.
I'm
Are we assuming you're alive?
Please assume I'm alive until proven otherwise.
You're very transparent for a living person.
I was about to say.
Okay, assume. Well, okay, I will grant you it's a little bit of a gray area right now. Assume I'm a person.
Okay, well, we got that you were a person. What I wasn't clear on is whether you were alive, because you could be like a dead person.
You also just told us not to assume anything.
I'm not. Yeah, okay, look, I'm not trying to, okay, anyway, my name's Lyra.
Okay, so you are. Okay, your name is Lyra. You are a maybe alive person. Not a mural
sort of
or a statue.
It's like, you know how like if you have like a curve and then you have like a positive concavity section and a negative concavity section, and how the middle of it isn't really positive or negative concavity? That's kind of my state of life right now. I'm
Nessa's eyes glaze over.
Like, I'm trying to give you a relatable metaphor so you can understand exactly how alive I am.
That was not relatable.
Is it like when you take an ingot and you smelt it down into a liquid and you pour it into a sword form, and it's not quite a sword, but it's not quite the ingot it used to be?
I have no idea.
Yes, what does that mean?
Oh, like when you turn something into something else, right? Like, and there's an in-between state where it's not quite what it used to be, but it's not quite what it is going to be. All right, okay. Well,
Maybe.
Clem's eyes are now glazed over.
Everybody come up with your own metaphor that only you understand, and then we'll get through this.
And now let him nudge them to reminding them what room we're in.
What room are
An
we in?
unfinished one. Well, I'm Ness. That's Mal,
Nice to meet
that's
you.
Clem,
Hi.
and this is
Hello.
Demir. He doesn't like nicknames.
He doesn't like
Okay.
last
Never
names
saw
either.
No
it.
nickname.
You just never gave me.
I
a
can
nickname.
relate to that.
Well, I said I could call you Damn, but then I wasn't sure if that was a swear, so then I went for Mir, and you didn't like that either, so I just started calling you Demir.
I think we should call
Are
him
you a
Mimi.
good steward?
Me? Oh, that's a good one.
Anyway, I was kind of reading when you walked in, so kind of busy.
What were you
Yeah,
reading?
Why? Can I ask why you're here?
Yeah, I guess it's not really a secret. I don't really understand how you guys are here either, but I guess, yeah, I think it's fine to tell you. I don't know. I kind of tell people things, and I've been trying to work on not just immediately telling people everything, because sometimes they're not good people. But I feel like you guys are chill. I don't know. So, okay. So that's something I've been working on. But so basically, there's like this. Basically, the world's ending, and I'm trying to stop it.
That's what we're doing
What?
too.
Oh, that's great. Okay, see, I know I liked you guys.
Well-
Which problem are you guys working on?
We're trying to fix the demon problem.
Well, if you think about it,
Oh,
our
wow,
world
we
has
haven't seen
technically
the-
already ended.
Well, yeah.
It's just getting worse.
Yeah, so like a couple of years ago, our world kind of fell out of the sky, and then demons started running amok, and a lot of people got murdered. Now we're all kind of in a city, and there's a lot of demons, and all those demons are coming to get us in our city. And
And our vices
voices,
fell.
yeah, the voices
Our
of the
virtues fell to vices.
Yeah.
Whatever those words are.
A lot of our magical powers, or my magical power comes from perseverance. And apparently the virtues fell and became vices, which I didn't know about personally, and I don't think most of us didn't know about it, except for maybe Clem, which I'm still a little bit torn about. But
I'm sorry.
That's hard. You know, it's always hard when a party keeps secrets from each other.
yeah, well, I mean, we
That
only
seems
met
pretty
like
devastating.
a day ago, so
Yes.
Even
We've
worse.
grown a
Yeah.
lot since then, but it was.
I didn't
like,
have
1 or 2
permission
days
from
ago.
the church until like after we fought the weird devil. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
so we went out, we fought a devil, we retrieved an artifact. A lot of people died, and they were like, "Hey, you didn't die. Will you go not die some more and like maybe stop the
Here,
demons
take-
from?"
They said, "Here, take this spear," and I was like, "Okay."
So there's a lot of demons and devils and stuff like that. They're coming to kill us all, maybe being coordinated by something larger, and we're
think
trying
it's-
to stop it.
It's
And then we found
spooky.
out that
Oh.
the voice of my virtue, perseverance, that we thought fell and died during the fall in the first place, was actually here digging out this temple, but she couldn't get in. But then we showed up with the spear, and the spear opened the doors, so we walked through the front doors, and we've been walking through here for a while, and now we're here.
And I hate murals.
Okay. But, okay.
Yeah, there were
so
a lot of
have
weird
we decided
murals.
I'm not a mural, or did you just say you hate me? Or
No.
We're pretty
No.
sure
Well,
you're not a mural now.
As
Okay,
long as you
cool.
don't cause very
pretty
severe
sure.
emotional pain, I'm okay with you.
Yeah. There's been a lot of
I try not to. Sometimes I
You try not
I
to.
can say the wrong thing. Well,
You try not
sometimes I
to.
say the wrong thing in a social situation.
Oh, got it. Well, that's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah. But like I'm not on purpose, you know.
Yeah.
It's not
But okay,
intentional.
just out of curiosity, did like a lake of water ever fall onto any city of yours?
No, I don't think
Not
so.
that we
No.
know of.
Okay, that's great. That's fantastic.
It's a really
Um,
specific question.
That is a very specific
That's like
question.
a really
It's just-
specific
Um,
question.
I just
Our continent did
No, I
turn
was
to
just asking
ash
'cause you
and
said-
fire. Actually, some water
I
would have been
think-
nice.
Yeah.
I just couldn't promise that I wouldn't cause emotional distress if that happened to you guys, but it didn't. So that's great.
Did you drop a lake of water onto someone?
Oh well.
What do you mean? It's a yes or no answer.
How do you do that when
It
you're
wasn't only me.
Oh, okay, got it.
okay.
It was like a group effort.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You and who else
So-
then?
It was kind of an accident. Anyway, I don't think this is super relevant.
How do you accidentally drop a
But-
body of water on someone?
I have no idea.
It was an accident. It's it's fine. Anyway, I'm still unclear where it ended up, so I was just checking. But yeah. So it sounds like you guys are dealing with some stuff. I mean, the part or the problem I'm dealing with is that there's like this terrifying, maybe evil, maybe not so evil. I'm still working it out. God that is like, I want to turn your world into nothing.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. And so he's doing some stuff, but I'm here to learn about him basically. I've been looking at the past with Ignivore over here, and she
I have a book
points
that
to
he
red
wrote.
air. Yeah, when she points to like just nothing. Like there's nothing next to her, but she's pointing. Just like
Ness
yeah,
just
me
like-
and Ignivore.
Ness just like looks into the air next to her, like squints a little bit, like she's just not seeing it. Like
Is
rubs
there
her
an
eyes
orb
and
we
is
need
like,
to stand in?
well,
Um,
I wish your book was finished, she says to the air.
I mean, I can ask him a question if you want.
It was just kind of spooky. It was this and she pulls out the book from her bag. This book about inspiration, the god of inspiration.
The god
It
of
was
inspiration.
yeah, it was kind of spooky. Like kind of writes about how he's kind of fucking with people's lives, you know?
Not cool, bro.
I have to give this back to the closet, but like she like offers it to the spectral person. I don't know if you can hold this, but I offered an apple to the air earlier and it took it, so
What happens when Lyra grabs it?
If Ness lets go, it just drops through your hand.
Oh,
And she goes, "Oh, sorry, I'm clumsy."
it's okay. Here. She'll like open it back up to like the couple pages that can be read and like holds it up. For context, this little monkey cleric is 2 feet 9 inches high, very small. So she's like holding it open at your like waist.
Love. Lyra just kind of crouches down and she's looking at it. Does she recognize this? Or, like, what
I
God
sent
is
it to you.
talking about? Oh, okay, this is long.
Yeah, I read it aloud the other day, when we came in here, really. But
Yes.
It was spooky.
Sorry,
it was
now
real spooky.
me, real life person, has to read a couple paragraphs. 1 second.
Got you.
Okay, I almost copied the PT fuck you written at the bottom.
It would have been funny if you did. Look, you shouldn't have given me the ability to edit it if you didn't want me to write that.
Yeah.
Okay, does this god of inspiration, is this
Oh, you
sparking
know who
anything
this
for
is.
Lyra? Like,
You know exactly who this
I
is.
know who this.
It's talking about a Star of Leon.
Oh, right. No. Oh, so this is a book about a Star of Leon. Yeah.
Seems like kind of a problem. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's kind of a problem. It seems like, I mean, okay, so I've been like looking at the past, trying to figure out our guy Roran, his name, our guy that's kind of threatening our world. But it kind of seems like maybe a Star Leone is the problem. Like it seems like he keeps like resetting the world or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, I don't know if you
yeah,
saw
okay,
any
you
of the
guys know
other-
about this. Cool.
Yeah, if I don't know if you saw any of the other pictures in here, but there's like a lot of like two guys betraying each other. Like it's got a lot of I mean, I'm assuming since the books that were written by Ignivore, gestures to the air.
Yeah, he's like,
Lyra,
that
you see Ignivore just standing there nodding solemnly.
That he's responsible for all of this. So I assume that he knows something about all the stuff that's drawn in here. But it did strike me as a little odd. Like it's like kind of seemed like the same two dudes over and over again, you know, but in different situations.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like there's like cycles of it.
Yeah,
so-
exactly.
So I think this yeah. And so I think like basically he's trying to repeat the cycle. In my I'm not totally sure if we're on the same plane right now or the same world, but at my place, wherever that is, maybe it's the same plane, I don't know. But like, you know, my home, it's like you know, we have these world trees and
Oh.
there was the you know, they were like fall and one of them fell over. That's when the water thing happened anyway. And, and so yeah, and we're trying to fight, but then we were fighting the wrong people, and then we were fighting the wrong people again, I think. And now I think we're still maybe fighting the wrong person. I don't know.
You guys really need to get your crap together.
Oh, I'm trying. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm sort of dead. Sort of alive.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Did inspiration do that to you?
Oh no. No, the other guy did.
Oh, the other guy. Well, I mean, I guess.
Well, okay. Well, the other guy killed me a little bit, and then I'm in between because Ignivore is keeping me in between.
Got it. What happens when you try to go back if you're dead but not dead?
My body is actually fine, which is really cool. Yeah.
Well, that's
it's like
that's good.
Kind of comatose, suspended animation sort of a thing. So I can go back. I just need to. I need to get us, you know, fighting the right person, saving the world, doing it right this time. I need to, you know, we need some information. So that's why I'm here reading.
Yeah, well, our world was I mean, it was a lot nicer before we like fell and all the stuff happened. It used to be like lots of lush forests and stuff like that. That's where I was originally from, but you know. Then
That
demons.
sounds beautiful.
Yeah, it was. Then demons kind of killed everyone.
Yeah.
So,
You know, we're having this problem where there's an illness, like a bacteria that is infecting the magic. Which is pretty bad.
Yeah, that does sound bad. I don't think we have
Yeah.
anything like that
And-
here.
That's great. That's good news. Yeah, man, like it's just crazy how many world-ending things have happened in the past couple of years. And I guess it's across the plains or wherever you guys are from.
I guess so. I mean, BT, were we aware that we were in a world of celestials? Would that be like a thing that we would be like aware of?
That you guys know? Like the four of you right now?
Yeah.
Yes, you are very aware that you are in a world that was dominated by celestials.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like something that we'd be aware of, or if it
No,
was
that
like,
is common knowledge. Angels used to be
Okay.
seen flying across the skies all the time.
Yeah. Our world was kind of just like full of full of celestials and things like that before everything fell. You know, a lot of yeah.
I met some of those ones.
Oh, real? It must have been before everything happened, I guess.
Hmm.
I guess they were not a fan of us. They
Oh,
tried to kill us a little bit.
oh.
But I'm sure
Oh.
you guys are great.
Well, none of us are celestials, really. So you know,
Oh, okay, cool. We're cool.
we're like the normal people that live in the area that the celestials also live in, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
So, does Ignivore happen to know how we could maybe stop demons from destroying our city?
I can for sure ask him. And she turns to the just empty air. And it's like, so do you know how to help them? Do you know how to, like, help them fight their demons and stuff?
He kind of
Also, I just remembered the name of the celestial that tried to kill us. He was Hovio. Kind of sucked, for sure. I don't know if you know him.
Do we? I'm
roll
pretty sure.
religion.
Okay. It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Is this just anyone rolling religion or
Mhm.
specifically Ness?
Anyone
Okay.
rolling religion.
That was only an
Ness,
11
Ness
for
and
me.
Clem, you have advantage.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't need advantage.
Oh man.
I did. I needed it, and I
Oh.
still.
Yeah.
Man,
Demir.
the two
I
religious
realized-
people are like, nope, never heard of them.
Okay.
Hey,
we
know
traded
a lot of this world. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to Demir
I
for the role.
realized-
I'm also gonna give it to the two religious people because you would have been taught this repeatedly.
Okay.
Nice.
Jovial was the king of the Celestials, and his death is what triggered the fall.
Oh. Wait.
Why would we know this?
Because he was alive when you were born, and you're an Asimar.
I thought you said we didn't know why they fell.
No, you don't know why the virtues fell, but you know that the start of the end of the world started when the Celestial King died.
I was not made aware of this.
Pretty sure I put that in your notes.
I feel like I would have remembered it.
Regardless, you'd still know the name.
Oh,
Wait,
you know
so
what?
you didn't like the Celestials you met?
No,
You
they
didn't-
tried to kill me and us and my friends big time.
Oh.
That's no fun.
Well,
Yeah, it was.
well, when he died, that's kind of when our whole world ended, so.
Oh. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
not that I
don't
was
know if I
like
come
deeply.
or-
I mean, I didn't know. You know, it's not like I knew the king very well. I kind of got involved with the virtues after everything kind of fell apart. So you know, it's not like I'm like.
This is like a dog outside. Sorry.
Yeah.
Man, you got a weird dog in the afterlife with you, bro.
Actually, that's Ignivore. He just gave me some. That's how you say out loud the teleportation room that he just handed.
Oh my God.
So apparently you guys have to go somewhere.
Oh.
I can teleport you places if you want.
Oh.
Oh.
Well.
Yeah. What, do you guys not do that, or?
Nope. I mean, I'm sure.
Are
maybe-
you guys?
Are we?
Are you guys prepared? Like, are you good?
I mean,
We're a little dinged up.
Yeah, we've
Okay.
been making our way through this weird temple that Ignivor made, which has been, you know, I mean, it's not been the worst, but it's not been the best either. So, you know.
We've learned a lot of, but it also hurts sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just a
Yeah,
tad.
yeah. This is a scary temple, I guess. I don't know. I teleported in here, so I didn't see the other rooms.
Oh
Lucky
yeah.
Um,
This
Oh.
this is like the most empty, boring room of all of them. The other ones are like wild.
Oh wow.
We had to walk across
Um,
invisible
okay.
bridges and all sorts of shit.
Do we
I
know
mean,
what room this is supposed
stuff.
to be?
Nope. What room is this supposed to be? The last one was wisdom, right?
This is
I-
kindness.
This one is
Uh,
kindness.
I thought we already went through
Lyra's just
kindness.
smiling awkwardly.
Did we?
We
I think
already
we-
went through
I think-
kindness.
No, we didn't.
Because that
Was
was
that
the
mercy?
holy. No, I don't.
That was
Maybe?
mercy.
Was that mercy?
Yeah.
So why is
We were
kindness
going
half
in order.
finished?
So wait, so all these rooms are named after like virtues then?
Yeah. There's 9
Yeah.
of them.
At least that's the theme.
Interesting. Okay, well what's going on in my world is that like this guy Roran, every time Astera Leone like resets the world, he like loses one of his like pieces of his humanity. So like he kind of becomes like more and more evil sort of a thing. So maybe that's kind of connected. I don't know.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's
Sorry, I
crazy.
should get to the point where I'm sorry. I should have said that earlier.
Okay.
So the god of inspiration is resetting your world and turning another guy evil?
Yeah, I think so.
Man.
And it's a problem for us because that other guy really wants to like destroy our world because he's like mad about his world getting destroyed. And yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess I'd understand being upset if your world got destroyed. I mean, our world kind of did get destroyed, and I'm upset about it, so I get it.
It's not exactly
Yeah,
my favorite thing that happened.
No,
Yeah, no, it was
no,
pretty
it's
bad.
bad. It's just like, my first thought wouldn't be, I'm gonna go destroy a different world,
Well,
Wouldn't
that's
be my
fair.
first,
Yeah.
thought on that. Also, Ignivor, where is this sending them to this rune here? Like, if they want to go, I'll send them, but like, where are they gonna be okay? Where are they going?
That is a good question. I would also like to know the answer to that, please.
Oh, you guys could like rest up or something? I don't know. Oh, okay. He says it's sending you guys to the source of the curse,
Oh.
which sounds
Oh.
dangerous. Are you guys gonna be okay? Like,
Is it, like, probably something we're gonna have to fight?
I don't know. The source of the curse sounds bad.
It does sound bad.
It's-
It
might
maybe...
It's like the
be
thing we
what
need to
we're looking
stop,
for.
though.
Yeah. I mean, maybe having a rest wouldn't be a bad idea.
I don't think a rest would be a bad idea at all.
Yeah.
Then I can think about my spells.
I can set up a Liam's tiny hut for you.
I've never been
What
in a
is a
tiny hut before.
Well, see, that Liamond is a famous wizard, and I was kind of surprised you don't know him. He created the tiny hut spell, and he's kind of cool. He wrote a couple books.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
I don't really know any wizards. Everyone I know is like clerics and warlocks and paladins and
Oh well, I don't know. I know a lot of wizards. I am a wizard. Hello. Now you know a
Oh,
wizard.
well.
But
yeah, I guess I know
I
one wizard now.
I went to college in a pooch, so
A lizard?
I said wizard. Now I know
also
one
heard lizard.
lizard. I definitely said wizard. One
It's like,
lizard
I'm actually
wizard.
a wizard, but okay.
What's our timestamp? I'm gonna go double check after stream.
Oh god, look.
It's pronounced wizard, but yeah.
Oh,
Different, yeah.
wizard. I thought you said lizard.
No, that's different.
Oh.
It'd be kind of cool if you
Could
were
a lizard be a wizard though?
If they wanted to, I guess.
Wow.
Or I don't know.
I guess I need to
If they
meet
got
a
their
lizard who's a
degree,
wizard
probably.
now.
If they could make it through college and get their degree, they could be a wizard.
You have to get a degree to be a wizard?
Well,
My
not
brain is so
necessarily.
full.
I
Yeah,
actually
why
did
not just take a
graduate.
virtue and get your magic that way?
Yeah.
I think studying.
I'm not
to get
really
your magic
looking
would
to
be
like
very interesting.
convert to any religion.
Well, I mean, it's not really like.
I gotta
I mean,
make it more like agnostic.
it's not really like religious necessarily because it's like I get my power from perseverance. So as long as I, keep going in every situation, no matter how difficult it is, I have my magic.
I'm religious, but that's just a personal choice.
Okay.
I also live in the center of the last. Is it a city, technically?
I get my magic from trauma.
Oh, I think that's pretty common, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
Um,
mean,
Yeah.
I get mine just from drawn on nature.
don't lie, Demir. You also get yours from trauma.
You don't have a last name, Demir.
Hey,
Where's your last
Nobody-
name, Demir? How'd you lose it?
Nobody
doesn't
takes
work
in a
like that.
random kid in the wild without some parental trauma, okay?
we can get into that at a later.
Abandonment
time.
issues. Lucky.
This boy got daddy issues.
Anyway, so
Yeah. So, sorry, I got off track. I'm a wizard. Hi.
Hi.
And I can make a little, basically a little shell, like a little dome for you guys to be in. That's safe. Yeah.
that would definitely
wanna
be
take a-
nice. Yeah. It's been
Okay, cool.
very, very unsafe for 2 straight days, so
Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah.
yeah.
And Lyra waves her hand, hums a little bit, draws a diagram in the air, and a little bubble pops over it. And then she's like, I do have to be in the bubble. So I'm sorry, I'm sorry if you wanted privacy. I have to be in the bubble for it to be a bubble
Oh.
still. Apologies.
Fine.
Yeah, I think it's
guess.
fine.
Okay.
Look, there's no
I haven't
privacy.
Sorry, go ahead.
There's no privacy out in the wilds either. You haven't even. You probably aren't ever gonna meet Forged Moonbasket, but you
No.
want to talk about no privacy? That guy.
I think she would very much enjoy Forged Basket.
Yeah, I feel like you all would get along. He definitely pretends to be a lizard.
Wow, that sounds
Maybe he
great.
is a lizard wizard.
He probably
lizard
could be.
Exactly. You just have to go to college. Easy.
I don't think he's gone to college. I'm not gonna.
Oh.
I don't
lie.
think there are colleges anymore.
Well, okay. I'll let you guys get some rest. I'm gonna set up the circle for you guys, and whenever you wanna head out, you can. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna continue reading because I think that my friends do think I'm dead currently. So I would not. I would like to, get out of here as fast as possible. So I'm gonna continue reading. But if you need anything, let me know.
Well, I do have a little bit of bad news. The closets that live around this place did burn like a lot of the books that were outside the temple. So,
Oh.
yeah, this was one volume of like 19 apparently. But I mean, if you know Ignivore, he wrote them, so he can probably
Yeah.
like
Do you remember everything you wrote, Ignivore? You can just tell
You
me. Right?
you all just hear a voice through the room. Do you?
Um, no. Do you remember the important parts?
Most of them, but we'll see them in the journey.
Okay, okay. It's fine. Fine.
I'm afraid, Lyra, that we have
Oh,
to
it does?
leave your new friends here. We're coming dangerously close to interfering.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about that. We're not supposed to interfere because I'm like kind of dead. And okay. Well, I guess can the bubble normally dies when I leave it? Does it? Will it?
I will maintain the
Or
magic,
is it?
but
You
they
do?
should be
I
safe
appreciate
within
that.
this room regardless.
Okay.
Where they
and the
go
bubble
next, I'm not so sure, but their future is up to them.
Too. Okay. Well, good luck, you guys.
thanks.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you, not dead, maybe dead, lizard wizard,
Be
Lyra.
careful. Thank you. Be careful. Don't die. I'm a little worried you might die. Okay, bye.
You
Oh.
smell the distinct smell of brewing tea as Lyra disappears from the room.
Huh.
That
I
was
could go for
weird.
some tea right now.
What an interesting.
Encounter?
Yes.
Lizard
I'm not
wizard.
gonna lie, not what I expected for the last room of this place, but you know?
I still want the question answered as to why kindness isn't finished.
I don't know. I mean, there were books that apparently weren't finished in this. Maybe the entire thing is incomplete. I mean, either way, we gotta prepare for who knows what tomorrow. I'm a little concerned. I don't really.
Possibly dying,
Yeah.
according
Yeah.
to the lizard wizard.
Yeah, according to the lizard wizard, I don't know whether I should try and get more aggressive spells. I guess I'll
I
look
don't
into
think it
it.
would be a bad idea.
Yeah. Hmm.
Ain't no harm in being prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll think on it. Maybe I can do some stuff before we go in.
Guess we should probably end up getting some rest, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
And while the party rests, we're going to do an intermission.
Yeah.
So we will be
Oh my
back
god!
before the grand finale. The culmination of everything they've been working so hard for. We'll see you soon. And we are back as you all wake up from your night of sleep.
Ah,
Our little nap.
Everybody is
A
fully
little-
rested.
nap on the stone floor.
As you sit in this empty room, you see that there's a large teleportation circle drawn on the ground.
Well, I guess that's where we're going.
Hold hands and
ready
walk
if
through.
everyone else-
What now?
I'm ready if everyone else is.
Yeah, I think I'm as
Ready.
ready as I'm gonna
Walk
ever be.
Yep.
As you all step onto the teleportation circle, the walls of force rise up around you as you feel yourselves transported across the plane. As you find yourself in what appears to be a small chamber.
Love small chambers.
The chamber is well lit with books and writings all over the ground. The walls are bare, save for faint ethereal inscriptions that shimmer momentarily as you gaze at them. In the center of the room is a large sphere of force with what appears to be a figure inside of it, seemingly asleep, as magic drains out of the base, turning from celestial gold into infernal red as it drifts into the floor. What do you do?
Do we want to let the figure out, or do we want it, or do we want to keep him in? What?
You can't really, just from how far away you are, you can't really make out the features on the figure.
Yeah. Well, the game is paused. Otherwise, I'd walk. There we go.
Yeah.
As you kind of make your way up out of the entrance to the alcove, you see that along in the four corners of the room are these giant statues, each looking like a knight and wielding a sword that is pointed straight down into the ground.
Ness is having a look at who's in the ball.
Oh man.
As you look into the ball, roll me religion and advantage.
Ball
Oh.
bitch.
Religion. Advantage.
Ooh.
22.
As you look in, you realize you've seen this face in stained glass and on statues all around the city. The figure inside the sphere is Jovial.
Ness just was like, eyes go wide, and is like, guys, does that look like Jovial to any of you all?
No, I think they got his nose wrong.
It looks like the statue. Like, she like crouches down to kind of like look around at this person.
As you kind of go behind to where the back is, you see a large set of 6 wings folded against the body.
6 wings, guys.
So cool.
That's a lot of wings.
That's a lot of wings. Think how fast he can fly.
So, like, we let him out and everything goes back?
Maybe. I mean, this all happened because we thought he was dead, but he was just here? Just sitting here? It seems too easy, right?
Do you think if we let him out, the ASMR that fell would return to normal?
Maybe. I don't see why not.
What do the different books and stuff on the floor say?
Ah, are you trying to read them?
Yes.
The books on the floor all seem to be different stories. Do you want to roll me a d20 to pick one up at random?
Okay.
How many books are there?
Oh.
You pick up a book that seems to be a rough draft called The Man in the Mask. And seems to be detailing the story of a young man who took on a cursed object in service of a greater cause. You can take as much or as little time reading it as you want, or you can go find a different book.
I think I'll pick up another book.
Roll me another d20. Anybody else want to try and read books?
I want to look at one of these statues.
I want to touch the orb.
Okay, we'll go in the order I heard things.
Shiny.
As you pick up this book, it's titled "The Last Warlock of the God of the Deep," and seems to be detailing the tales of a shark-toothed warlock named Gibbs. As he sails across the ocean.
Oh, Gibbs. I miss Gibbs.
Screaming, crying, shitting, pissing.
As you walk back up one space, Clem, the statues are bigger than they appear on the...
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I missized them on the thing. I'm gonna just move you real quick. We're just gonna go right there.
Yeah, sorry. Big ass.
As you kind of look up at this statue, as you see that it appears to be an ASMR in full plate mail. You really can't make out any defining features aside from the armor, but each one is wearing the same set. Before Ness touches the orb, does anybody want to look at anything else?
Oh, God.
Or you guys could tell me not to.
I'm just kind of wandering.
Okay, roll a perception check to see if you see Ness reaching out for this orb.
Me when I perceive? Badly?
Everybody but Clem sees Ness reaching out to touch this.
I'm just too absorbed by these giant-ass statues, man.
It's like right out of. I feel like it's right out of Aladdin. It's like Abu reaching for the ruby.
Yeah.
Is it wild that that is exactly what I was also imagining?
It's pretty apt, you know?
Small monkey, big shiny object.
Exactly.
I don't think touching that's a good idea quite yet.
Oh? Okay.
I just think maybe we should gather what information we can first.
All right,
What
I'll
else we
I'll
can
look at some
find?
books. I'll look at some books.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. 4.
You see the story of a water genasi. tasked by an order to save a town from an unknown plague. At the end of it, as you're looking at it, you see that it says she loses an arm, and then you see the word arm scratched out, and I is written above it.
Oh,
Damn.
Can I look at the statue in this corner of the room?
Yes, as a reminder, the statues take up the 4 squares in the
Okay, yeah, I
corners.
thought so. Oh, the 4 squares. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Big ass
you could
statue.
probably like draw. Hold on, is there a way to like?
I can, yeah. Well, it'll all become clear soon, but I can draw it for now.
Big ass statue.
There you go. Just as a reminder to us
Yeah.
where the
Yeah.
Yeah, but as you all keep looking at books, it seems like all of these books are the stories of different adventurers, with details crossed out and rewritten.
this is weird. Why are all these
Nothing.
books just scattered around here?
Nothing pertaining to this orb.
Maybe Jovial really likes stories?
He's in an orb.
I don't know. Maybe he's not always asleep. Maybe somebody's coming and reading to him.
That's
I bet
weirder,
that's
I
weird.
think.
I don't know.
As you get closer to the orb, you see that more of the books are talking about Yreka.
Oh. Shit.
You see one detailing the life of Bilko. You see one talking about the destruction of the Githyanki tribe. You see several what appear to be different versions of the ambush, written out in crumpled up papers and thrown on the floor.
What the hell? What the heck?
Alright, this isn't getting as funny anymore.
Kind of worrying.
At
Ness is
the
gonna like plop down in the ambush ones and start like unfolding them and like reading through them a bit.
as you read through them, you see one thing very quickly. Let me pull up my notes for session 1.
Ooh.
Oh no, it was session 2.
Oh.
You see that every time he is mentioned as the traitor Kalen Ashwind.
The fuck do you mean traitor?
And it seems to talk about how he led the demons to the caravan. As he was on his way to return his artifact to the vice that called to him. You, Demir, as you're reading through, find one where it talks about a band of adventurers with different names than you, but it talks about it has magic words that they use to free Jovial from the orb.
What are these words?
I'm not gonna make up random magic words.
Can I? Okay.
It seems to be a 3-sentence almost chant, though.
Pokety
Okay.
pokety blokety flow.
Perfect.
I was chugging my water during that. I did not need that.
Here, we'll make up.
Bippity boppity boo.
Bippity boppity boo, get that ass out here, you.
Damn. That wasn't fun. Yeah, I'm not making up magic words. It's just a set of 3 lines.
Gang. It looks
Pokety,
like this book
pokety, blokety bee.
This book details a group of people, not us, but they recite this thing, these magic words that I didn't make up, and it released Jovial from the orb.
Well, that would be good. I mean,
Do we want to do that?
sure. I was kind of curious if this door is unlocked really quickly, because I realized we just teleported into this little room, and should I try it and just see?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Does it make a little
Guys.
noise?
Guys, I think it's locked. I think it's locked, guys. We're locked in this room.
Oh god.
Of course it is.
Ness, like,
Wait, I'm
puts both
thinking.
hands on the handle, puts both her little feet on the door, and, like, yoinks on it cartoon style. This is locked. We're locked in.
Hold on. I have a thing for this. PT, can I use my ghostly gaze to see beyond the door?
Ooh.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm kind of scared, but yes.
Okay. As you look beyond the door, you see that beyond it is nothing. And a seemingly endless void of nothing.
Oh.
That's not good.
So what's out there?
Let's not open the door.
Oh, really?
Oh? What's out there?
If I say nothing, will you believe me?
Not
Well,
really.
why wouldn't we open the door if there's nothing out there?
No, I mean, like, nothing. Like,
But like outside these
no,
outside these
listen. Nothing. Like, the literal embodiment of nothing.
As you look out the window again, Demir, roll me insight.
inside.
You're staring at an illusion.
Oh. Yeah, there's nothing out there.
Oh.
Well,
So
I'm sure if we get Jovial out, that they can get us back. So we just gotta get Jovial out, and then it'll be fine.
Do we want to recite this magic?
I think we,
I say
recite the hippity hoppity bippity boppity magical words.
As you recite, are you reciting them, Demir?
Yeah.
As you recite the first word in the first line,
Bless you.
I didn't mute fast enough.
the statues begin to move.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh.
Roll,
Oh,
in
I see what you meant.
roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh,
I
no.
see.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
no.
initiative.
It's the best initiative.
It's
I've
in
had
utility.
all game.
Yeah.
Is that sarcasm?
No, that's
Ah.
honestly.
Well,
Oh.
Hey.
mine's the opposite.
Yeah, same.
One of the shield guardians literally rolled a 0.
Damn.
I think he should instantly die.
just
Idea.
falls over and collapses.
The magic fails.
The armor's
Alright, Mal, you're up first.
All right then.
Go, rogue, go.
Oh shoot, okay. We're fighting these
guys are
things.
gonna be resistant to like piercing.
Yes.
Yeah, probably
Damn.
force.
Oh
I'm gonna
boy.
pray that Eldritch Blast works.
That being said, anything to
Okay.
slow them down would probably be good. We're in a
Mm.
small room.
Not a slow thing.
True. Very, very true.
One.
What do you want to do?
Trying to think.
Do they look hostile?
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
but they are dropping their swords and just stepping towards you.
I'm gonna fisticuffs. They're.
Then yeah, I'll,
They're stone statues, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
then I
I'm
will.
built big demons.
Oh man,
I'm not built to fight.
I'm all force here, so
Staying a far distance away is probably a good idea.
probably. So I'm just gonna move towards the orb away from the statue closest to me, and then my turn because I don't know what to do here.
Are you gonna attack something?
I say, give it a try.
Okay.
You have
See what
ranged
happens.
attacks.
Yeah, you do have ranged
Yeah,
attacks.
I do.
Shoot your bow.
Yeah,
Beat the shit out of him.
We're in the testing phase of combat, seeing what works.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shoot my arrow. I'll shoot an arrow at him with my bow.
All right, roll to hit. That will miss as it just plinks off of the stone.
Oh god.
Of course.
Demir, it is your turn.
Yippee!
Well, are you using a bonus action to try and stealth or anything? You are in a well-lit room, so it's not going to be easy, but it can be done.
Yeah.
Try.
Yes.
Bless you.
All
Yes,
right,
I will try.
roll stealth.
At advantage?
No.
Normal.
Damn.
Well,
Okay. Demir, it's your turn.
Yeah, I think trying to slow them down be good. I will kind of channel my primal magic into the ground. Cast spike growth. That's big. Like. Where should I? That'll probably be good. Maybe get both of those guys a bit. All like in between the cracks of the stone, all the weeds start growing up.
I don't see the area that you drew for. Oh, I do now. Okay.
It's on the left, yeah.
mm-hmm.
Grow and into these thorns and spikes and whatnot. So it's there. When a creature moves within or into the area, it takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet it travels.
Good
Okay.
shit. Are we exempt from that, or are we?
No, you're still affected by that.
Okay.
Good shit.
You know, might hurt.
might stab a little bit.
All right, are you doing anything else? Trying to read more words?
Yeah, I'll continue reading as I do that.
As you read the second stanza, a very small crack appears in the orb.
I'm gonna have to keep doing this.
So 5, 10, we'll say 15 to get out of it. So roll me, well, hang on. 15, 20. Okay, so roll me 8d6.
8d6.
Or
Nice.
8d4.
It moved 15 feet.
It moved 20 feet
Technically-
through it.
Technically, it's still in the circle, I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, it still technically is if it tries to move again, but it stopped moving.
Yeah.
Roll me 8d4.
Good roll.
Good stuff.
As it is going to try and hit Ness.
With its fist.
Bro.
Oh!
Oh.
Yep, that hits.
Bro.
And it is going to hit her again. Second one will miss. As Ness, what is your reaction as this thing looms over you and swings down and hits you?
I hate moving statues!
As you see across its legs are like cuts from these thorns. The second one is going to move down and attack Clem.
Hey, could you fuck off? That, in fact, hits. Oh, that's not
And
bad.
it's going to attack you again. Is a 15 hit?
Ah, it does. That's not terrible at all.
As the third one is going to move to attack Demir,
Hey,
attempting to prevent him from reading more of the words.
my guy.
11 hit?
11 does not hit.
How about a 17?
17 does hit.
13 bludgeoning.
Oh my gosh, 13 bludgeoning.
As it is Ness's turn, as these statues move in quickly and begin pounding the ground on and around your friends.
Okay. For my bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on Demir.
Good call.
So you are now protected from attacks. They have to succeed a Wisdom saving throw DC 15 to hit you at all. As
Awesome.
long as you don't hit them or do anything to attack them. So if you just focus on reading, you're good. And then I'm going to whack.
I don't know. Okay, we're going to say for the sake of Sanctuary that the damage dealt by the Thorn Growth does not count as damage dealt to a creature to end the spell.
Presumably because the spell was cast before I cast Sanctuary.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Because it's not something you're like.
That's not like I'm actively doing
Yeah,
it's
that's
not your-
kind of
it's
what
not
I. That's
something you're
kind of what I'm
actively-
thinking.
Yeah,
I will. Do you, is Spike Growth concentration?
it is
Oh, it is.
concentration.
I
Yeah.
will need that roll then.
There's that.
All right, you're good. It stays up. All right, that was your bonus action.
And then can I do cantrips actions? Is it just 2 full spells that we can't do?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna try Word of Radiance then.
Okay.
My little square. Boop. That does succeed. I mean, I kind of figured they're suits of stone armor, but you know.
You light it up a little bit.
Yep.
As you just watch this radiant energy kind of like just flash against the stone and dissipate.
Well, I tried. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me.
Alright, Clem, it's your turn.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay,
on the one next to me.
roll at disadvantage.
Oh god. Oh, my brain is not working today. 15.
That will
doesn't
miss.
hit. Yeah.
Roll the second bolt. That will
That
also
also
miss. As describe how you're describe how you miss as you're throwing these Eldritch Blast spears.
I think she would be aiming for its head and just miserably failing to hit them in the face almost, and just it's like whizzing past where their ears would be, and she's like, "Gods, oh my gods!"
All right, the last one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's going to take 3d4 damage from the spike growth.
3d4.
Or 6d4. 6d4. And it is going to make a perception check to see if it can see where the rogue went, and it cannot.
Heck yeah.
I see your plan, Sky.
What? I'm just measuring.
Mal, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, since it. Ooh. Hold on. Can I can move over there. I can move. Fine. If I move over here, will that armor have to roll perception to see if it can see me?
You'll have to roll another stealth check at disadvantage because you're moving through light. I also don't remember quite what the rules for moving through a larger creature are.
Oh. I also don't have the guide.
Yeah, so you can't move through their space because they're not 2 sizes larger than you.
Okay.
Go like.
You could also always sneak attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right, sneak attack on the one next to me.
Okay, roll to hit. Well, you have to just normal attack. Sneak attack's only if you hit, so roll to hit with your knife.
Oh, right. Actually, no, I'm gonna use the vicious dagger. There you go.
That will hit, roll damage, and then roll your sneak attack damage.
And then sneak attack.
Oh, nice.
That's 46 plus 46.
Wait, what?
That's.
You rolled 8d6.
How did I do that?
We'll take the higher one. It's a 19.
Okay.
All right. Well, it definitely sees you now
Amazing.
as you drive your dagger into its leg. You doing anything else? You gonna try and move it all or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over. Yeah, by
Okay,
Demir.
so if you don't use your bonus action to disengage, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Because you moved out of its space.
Yeah.
So like if you moved just one square over to be next to Demir, you would not take an opportunity attack. Because you're
Okay.
not moving, so you moved out of range of the one the one at the bottom on the left. But if you move to just that square, you're now in attacking range for both of them, but you don't take an opportunity attack. But you also are a rogue, so you can use your bonus action to disengage, which means that it doesn't provoke an opportunity attack. You just have to use your bonus action. And then you can move wherever you want without taking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
You
Sounds
should have like a little section as well under your actions that says bonus action, and you can click on that and it'll tell you what you have that's a bonus action.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Are you going to disengage, or are you just going to move over
Yeah.
one?
I'll disengage from.
Okay, you have 30 feet of movement.
All right, then I'll. Actually, I'll come over by.
So I would say it's important because you disengage from one, that won't protect you if you leave the attacking space of the one next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't disengage make it so nothing can take opportunity?
Let's check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I think you can run past multiple people if you're disengaging. That's what I always thought.
I'm pretty sure.
This is.
Yep, your move action will no longer proc opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn.
Okay.
So yeah. If you disengage, you can move away.
Yeah, you can move wherever you want.
Brain hurts. Okay, so then I'll move between everyone here. And there you go.
Alright, Demir, it's your turn.
Does reciting the thing take like my action or something?
We'll say reciting the words is a bonus action, but remember you do have Sanctuary cast on you right now.
Yeah, I know. So I can't harm them. But I could cast darkness and
Yeah.
blind them, right? And obscure me even further.
Sanctuary says if the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy. So
I would say
or deals
darkness is
damage to
okay,
another
but you'd have to
creature.
drop your concentration on spike growth.
you would.
Yeah, they've already moved through it.
Two of them are still technically in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was also gonna try something.
Okay.
Of course, it's kind of
I'll
a one-way
hold off.
trip, but
So do you want me to drop it or?
no. I
I think Ness was going to go hide on the other side of it.
I most of my healing is ranged enough for me to still reach you if I teleport myself into the spike growth, and then if they come after me, they take damage, and I can still heal people at a distance.
Interesting.
Plus,
Okay.
if it takes enough turns for them to get to me, I can also cast Sanctuary on myself. So
Cool. I'll just read then. Recite.
read.
Alright, as you finish the third line, the cracks get larger and you are at the bottom of the page.
And we'll start over again. You said it was like a chant, so.
Are you going to flip the page?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
So there are
Turn
there are
the page.
6 more lines on the next page.
Oh boy,
Oh man.
you got
Keep
this.
reading.
Ness, this one is going to attempt to hit you again.
Yep.
Fist.
Also, you watch at the start of its turn as some of the cracks mend themselves.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
17 won't hit you either, will it?
Nope, neither of those hit.
Alright. On to the next one that is now going to move closer and take one attack on Clem and one attack on Malvenom.
What the heck,
Amazing.
bro?
10 won't hit Clem.
Nope.
25 will hit Malvenom.
That's not good.
Mal, as you kind of run to a stop next to Clem, this thing steps forward and slams its fist into your shoulder.
Ooh.
You take 12 bludgeoning. And the third one is going to move up and attempt to hit Mal again, but it has to make a wisdom save first.
You mean Demir?
I do mean Demir.
That does not
Alright,
succeed.
so it will choose a new target and also punch Mal.
Oh, come on.
And it will miss.
Okay.
Nice.
Go hide, tiny monkey woman, it's your turn.
Just so you know, the wisdom save is a 15. It's a DC 15.
Got it.
Okay. I am gonna use my action to disengage, and then I'm going to use my bonus action. I hate that these spells. I hate that my that my Fey Touch spells don't appear in my spell book. It's really annoying for managing my actions. But I'm going to cast Misty Step. Where the heck are those?
Ness just does the peace out and fades into non-existence.
Yeah.
She teleports across the room. Oh, what's your verbal component for Misty Step right now? I know we briefly discussed last night that the standard is, oh fuck.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep everybody alive! But said like really fast.
I like how it's not something magical. It's just
No,
a sentence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever she's feeling in the moment to try and persevere through the fight. And I think technically because I'm not moving through it, I'm teleporting into it, I don't think I take damage.
Roll all the way up and double check.
Yeah, it says whenever you move into or within, you take damage for every 5 feet you traveled.
Yeah, you wouldn't be
But I
moving into,
teleported
you
directly
teleported.
in. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Alright. You doing anything else?
That's my action and my bonus action.
Alright. Clem, your turn. One of these
I'm gonna
statues
switch-
is on either side of you.
I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Roll to hit.
If I can find my buttons, I will.
Yo, shock him.
Shock him.
That will...
PT, it also says
There it is.
you have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
It is not. They are made of stone.
Damn it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
I
obnoxious.
know. I have heat metal. I was thinking the same thing, but that's why I
Yeah.
asked if they were stone.
As you reach out and just as your fingertips are about to make contact, it steps back. Ever so slightly.
That's obnoxious. Come here.
Excellent.
Come here, you little shit.
5, 10, 15, because that's all it can move.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me 64. Heal. I know. It heals 10 at the start of its turn.
I hate him.
So I think we just gotta focus one at a time.
And
I don't.
It
think
is
there's-
going
I
to
don't
try
think there's
and-
any
Is
beating
that
these.
possible?
It is going to try to hit Ness.
Mhm.
First attack
Miss.
misses. Second attack hits.
Reaction. Hold on. Silvery barbs.
Let's go.
Silvery barbs his ass.
Second attack will still hit.
It still hits, but it's not a nat 20, and that's all I really needed.
That's fabulous.
Roll me a Constitution save
Okay.
as you take 12 damage.
What's the con save for?
Your concentration on Sanctuary?
Sanctuary's not concentration.
It isn't?
Mm-mm.
That's overpowered as hell.
It's verbal, somatic, and M. I can't remember what that stands for now.
Material.
But it is not material, yeah. It's not concentration. That's why I took it.
Well
I
done.
was like, yeah.
Well then just eat your 12 damage, tiny monkey.
I will eat my 12 damage, tiny monkey.
Mal, it is your turn.
Done.
Okay,
And I will
in
just
quite a
sit here.
predicament here.
You
So,
sit
an
there and
important-
you say your words.
An important thing for Mal and Clem right now, you are now being flanked.
Yeah.
Now would be a good time to disengage and run away.
Remember, you can bonus action disengage before you use your action for your turn.
Oh,
Well-
I did not know that.
Oh,
Mal.
You
Yeah,
can't, Mal can.
Oh, okay.
You have to use your whole action to disengage.
That's homophobic.
yes.
It's actually...
You're so used to being a rogue.
I know. I miss my
Okay.
uncanny dodge.
You know what? I'm gonna disengage and move far away. And then
Well, okay.
I still have an action,
You're
so
good. You're good.
I guess I'll shoot at them again. Try again.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Get him.
That will miss.
Fuck.
These guys are beefy.
They are beefy. I mean, they're suits of armor.
Keep reading.
Just stay alive. That's the name of the game.
Stay
Pretty much.
alive.
Demir, it is your turn.
I'm going to read the line.
As you read the line, you watch the cracks get even larger. You have 5 lines left.
Okay.
You can also try to move. You have Sanctuary, you don't have to hold still.
Yeah. But... So, reading, you said that was the bonus action.
I did.
So if I action disengage and step right there,
Mm-hmm.
do I don't have to stay next to the orb, do I?
You don't know. You started reading next to the orb. You don't know if you have to stay next to the orb. You want to flip back to the last page and check?
No, I'll keep reading.
Alright.
I think it's just safe to stay here.
Alright.
I'm just like fast feet, just like avoiding attacks, try to.
Next Shield Guardian.
Come
5,
get me, Stinky.
10, 15. That's all it can move, because it's difficult terrain. Roll me 64. Alright, so it will heal as much as it gets damaged this turn.
Alright. So it just stays where it's at.
Yep.
No! God!
It's a new turn. You can Silvery Barbs again.
I only have one cast of it. It's a Fey Touch spell.
That's tragic.
It is.
That is tragic.
You take 11 bludgeoning.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Could have been way worse.
Yep.
Mhm.
16 will miss.
That will miss.
Alright. Now I get to beat up Clem.
Leave me alone. I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little
So the-
guy.
Well, I'm a big little guy,
I
but
just
still.
need you guys to stay alive for like one more round before I
What
can
the
heal.
fuck?
Oh my! Oh my God!
17 damage from the first attack.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Lord.
Oh my god.
14
Oh
damage
my
from the second attack.
god.
As this one is battering you, the one on the other side is also going to swing at you.
What the fuck?
11 damage from the third attack. 17 hit.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're taking, what is that,
I'm
26,
You're for sure down.
40.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
I'm down.
that's
That's
57 damage.
It doesn't double your HP, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
No,
That's what's
I'm at
important.
54 right now. I'm just at -3.
As you watch as you're being swung at from across the room, Ness, as you watch the two of these that were left next to Clem just beat Clem to a bloody pulp. Ness, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. Gotta do what works in the long run. It's only one more round.
It looks like Captain America and the Winter Soldier beating up Tony Stark.
Yep. I need to get us through this all the way. I'll deal with that in a second.
Damn.
Featured in my nose as beat. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself as well now.
Understandable.
Yep. And that's gonna be it. Because I can only cast one spell a turn. So that's all for me.
Clem, give me a death save.
God, how do I roll this?
Yep.
It should pop up.
Okay,
you
so
want
at
it
the
private?
bot, I do want a private. So, right above your dice, hit private GM roll.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can hit blind GM roll if you're really feeling frisky and not know the answer yourself and only I'll see it.
No, I'm okay.
I think that would be ideal, actually.
No.
Oh.
PT, I'm already on anxiety medication. I don't need them upping my dose.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All the question marks.
This one is going to attempt to attack Ness again. But now it has to make a wisdom save.
15. Yep.
Fails the first one.
So you can't attack me.
It has multi-attack. It can try again.
Yeah.
Fails the second one as it just, like, you watch as its arms are, like, jerking as it can't bring itself to hit you. Mal, it is your turn.
Can I?
You just watched
try-
Clem go down. As you watch these two stone statues turn their heads and look at you.
Okay, I was gonna say try to distract them, but they're already on me.
Yeah, there's no distracting. She's down. She's dying.
I'm down. I'm rolling death saves, Jacques. That's
Yeah.
not good.
Then I'm gonna. Oh,
That's
She's
me
making
measuring. You're fine.
Yeah, she's making
Okay, yeah.
sure you're still in her.
Checking that
Right.
mask cure wounds.
Yeah.
You know I am.
then I'm
No
gonna.
mass healing word, but
I'm going to engage this guy down here again. Can I move there, or is that technically?
You can move there.
moving through them would be crossing through their actual token.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to. Oh shoot! Where am I? There I am. Gonna use Vicious Dagger on them again.
Alright, roll to hit. 21 will hit, roll damage.
Oh.
That's not that bad, honestly, considering that's actually a really
that's
good
actually-
roll
That's actually good.
for a 1d4.
Hmm.
Could only do one better.
You want to use your bonus action to like disengage or try and stealth or do
Yeah.
anything?
Yes.
Yes, I'm actually gonna try to stealth.
Roll at disadvantage.
Oh shoot.
You got this.
Still might be good enough.
Just bury yourself in a pile of books.
All right, Demir, it is your turn. I will allow if you want to use your bonus action and your action, you could probably get through 2 lines. Just
Why would you say that? Because now that that's good.
just you have 5 lines left.
Yeah, probably seeing Clem go down. I would want to read through this as fast as I can and trust that Ness can keep us safe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll use my bonus action and action to continue reading.
All right, 3 lines left. All right,
Down there,
this one's gonna make a perception check.
sweating.
Can't see you, so it's gonna move over and try and hit Mal. Fails the first one.
Demir.
That's
Demir.
Demir.
Yep.
Hey,
Succeeds the second one.
Ooh.
As you read these 2 lines very quickly, as a stone fist slams into the side of your chest,
I'm
Ouchie.
distracted.
as you take 16 bludgeoning damage.
You got it. Ow!
Let's see if the other one.
Oh, should I make a?
10, 15. You succeed the con save.
Let's go.
It doesn't know you're there, so I'm debating whether or not it can move through your space. What do we think? What do we think,
There's
party?
also a pillar there.
There's a pillar,
There's-
so maybe
there
he
is-
just wouldn't fit.
Yeah,
anyways.
does he
Yeah.
fit?
That's
Yeah,
true.
Does he actually fit through there?
It's got to go round.
Or destroy the pillar.
Oh lord.
Let's see
Guess it
it.
depends on if what they're defending is like the actual space itself.
Let's see if it sees you first. It does not.
Okay.
Okay, since it doesn't see you, it is going to start going back this direction.
Just walked there, turned a little bit, said must have been the wind, and walked away.
Pretty much. This one's going to try and make the wisdom saves in order to punch Ness. Fails to hit the tiny monkey. Fails to hit the tiny
Second
monkey.
fail.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
tiny monkey.
Radiance of perseverance is shining off of Ness.
Ness, it is your turn.
She is crying. She is quaking. She is trying not to be impaled on this mass of thorns that she's teleported herself into. And she is going to cast Mass Healing Word. That's exactly what I was measuring out, of course. That was the plan all along. Okay, so everybody, including myself, heals 5. It's not good, but it does get you back up, Clem.
Thank you.
So you are
Nice.
still prone, but you are awake again as your eyes snap open as you feel healing radiance wash over you.
You feel perseverance course through you. You can't die today. You have to survive another day. We have to see this through.
Mal just does this tiny little thank you as Clem rolls over and she's like, ow.
Clem, as you say your tiny little thank you, you see the statue that was going the other way turn and look down at you.
Fuck off!
And it is your turn.
Well, I'm prone, so my action is either
Getting up
Get
only
up
takes
and-
half your movement. It doesn't take an action.
okay, but okay, then I'm gonna get up, and then I'm gonna disengage from this motherfucker, and how much? 15, 5, 10. I'm gonna. Can I sit with this house plant?
Yeah, you can go dive into the plant.
I'm
Hanging
gonna go
out with
hide in the plant
Okay,
for a little bit.
you're fine.
Is it 60?
You're at 55 from me, so you're good.
Okay.
I think this
I
whole
actually
room
think
fits within a
This
heal.
whole room is a
Yeah.
60-foot room, so
Listen,
mass healing word.
As
can
much
hit
as I
anybody.
designed this room to hurt you, I also designed it a little bit to help you.
Yeah, I'd have to be on the
Okay.
polar opposite side of the room to not be
You-
able to hit with.
Watch as this statue turns and begins moving away from you, Clem. Towards Demir.
Nope.
That's Ness.
Oh, yeah. God damn. I'm gonna fuck that up so much. Okay, first things first. Roll me 44.
44.
Twos.
So it'll only get 2 health back. As it's gonna try to hit you twice, but it's gotta make the save first. First save fails. Second save fails.
Oh.
Yes.
No angsty men for you today, sir.
Sanctuary
I'm-
was so
I-
much.
I'm like huddled, like my shoulders are in reading this book while these two massive statues loom over me.
Like, shaking as they
Perseverance-
try to move towards you.
Perseverance will not allow you to die today.
Alright, Mal, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to strike it again with the dagger.
Beat its ass.
Roll to hit at advantage because you are technically flanking with Demir.
Oh yeah.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Let's go.
Stab that rock.
Also, since you rolled at advantage, roll sneak attack.
Woo!
Oh right.
Stab that rock.
Have that rock. Ah, there it is.
That's
Why is it rolling
you
two?
still keep rolling too.
I mean, you're obviously just clicking the 46, but why is it doing... So that's something wrong with... Unless you're
This-
clicking 46 twice.
Oh.
Or are you just clicking damage on sneak attack?
Yeah.
It's because you're a higher level. Okay,
So-
so this one needs to
Oh.
take another 22 damage.
Oh,
Yeah, so it was
Awesome.
right the first time.
It was.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, we are relatively high level, so...
yeah.
Alright, Demir, it's your turn.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Read.
Read.
Hell yeah.
Speed read.
Bonus action and action.
You watch as the cracks in this are almost combining at the top and bottom. As
Power of Christ compels you.
radiant light begins blasting out from within the sphere.
Oh, thank God.
This one's going to try and hit Ness again.
Thank you, man.
That does make the save.
But will it hit her AC? Nope.
Nope.
Pretty gnarly AC I gave you.
Yeah. Well,
It was
and that one
necessary.
does not make it. It was necessary.
Ah.
One of us had to survive.
5,
Fuck off.
10,
Fuck off. Every single step,
15,
that's all you hear from the plant is fuck off.
20,
Fuck,
25.
Fuck off. I hate you.
Oh.
I hate you.
Oh.
And as you go down, it's going to attack you again.
What the hell?
It knows you can get up now. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, sadly.
Alright, take 2 death saves.
Fucking A, dude.
They may not be super smart, but they're smart enough to know that if you can get back up, it's better to put you down for good.
Yeah. Well, now I can't find the death saving throw again.
Oh no, you just take 2 fails.
Yeah, it's just
That's
because you're
ass!
yeah, because they attacked you when you're down, it's just an auto 2 fails.
That's horseshit.
That's the name of the game. This one's gonna try and hit Demir again.
Will it?
It will.
No, it won't.
It thought
It
about
will
it,
not.
but it's not good enough. And then it felt
sidestepped
bad.
that one.
Alright. Ness, you're up. Clem's down again.
Another mass healing word!
Yeah!
Yay!
I love you.
That's 6 health for everybody.
Woo!
Clem, you burst awake again, gasping for air, feeling your cracked ribs in your chest.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
I'm not-
Clem, you just have to persevere a little longer!
I'm not saying anything this time.
Fake dead.
She's playing dead.
You just playing dead on your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, good call.
oh.
This one is also gonna try to hit Demir.
Will it?
Not on the
Nope.
first one. Maybe on the second one.
Bad roll.
Oh, wait.
Bad roll.
It rolls
Whoa.
at advantage. You're being flanked.
Oh shoot!
Boo!
Another bad
Still
roll.
misses.
Still
Get
no.
fucked!
I'm observant. You know, I see their fist coming. I'm stepping out of the way.
I feel like you're more just panic dodging as you try and fight.
That's probably more it. Yeah.
Mal. You're up.
Who do I help here?
Good question.
That's a good question because I'm getting beat up over there. Well, actually, you know
Well,
what?
she's playing dead right now, so
That's true.
that thing thinks it put her down, like for good. So
So it would be moving towards me then.
yeah, it will likely come for you next round.
Then yeah, then I'll slash the guy next to me again.
Alright, roll to hit.
Up.
At advantage.
Where am I? At advantage.
That'll hit. Roll damage. Deal your sneak attack. Alright. Demir, it is your turn.
There's just one line left, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll read that one line. On this page, is there another page?
There's not another page. As you read the
Alright.
final line, you watch as the cracks around this orb combine, as the orb explodes outwards in a brilliant light. I need everyone but Clem to give me a dex save.
Oh, dex save. Oh boy.
Oh.
Great.
Wow, that was actually good for me.
Alright.
I can
Ness, you pass. So you're going to take 16 radiant damage.
All right.
As Mal and Demir, you both take 31 radiant damage.
31.
And you are thrown 10 feet back.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm resistant to radiance anyways.
As the shield guardians in the room collapse.
Thank God.
Spikes are gone.
Well, that's probably for the best for me now at this point.
Let me hang on. Let me get back to our D&D music, our non-combat music. Background music. As the sphere explodes outwards, you see the form of Jovial glowing in the center of the room. As Clem, give me a perception check.
Oh, good God. Maybe like perception.
Damn! Pop off!
You
One time one of us got a nat 20
I
besides
know, especially after getting my ass beat.
you hear the lock in the door click. As it opens up, as a portal reveals a glowing elf with long, almost moonlit hair step through. Well, you've all just made a mess of things, haven't you? Look at what you did.
Oh,
We're gonna go back to the roleplay screen.
TT. Oh,
Yippee.
Look at what you all did. Ugh, what a shame, what a shame. So much to clean up. As he kind of takes a look around the room and then leans a hand down to touch something at his side. Are any of you making a reaction?
No, I hurt.
I also hurt.
mm.
I'm
there's
just
not
watching
a
for now.
lot I can do reaction-wise.
Can I roll out of the potted plant?
You can roll out of the potted plant.
I think Ness just says, "Who are you? Where did you come from?"
In a moment, darling. As you hear ding 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 as he plays a lute at his side, and everything that happens in the last 30 seconds winds itself back. As suddenly the orb is fixed and you are all standing around it as Demir holds a book. The statues are on the walls. You're all full health. Now, what to do about all of you, darlings?
Do we know?
Wait, we're all full health.
Roll wisdom saves.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Oh man, I
Are you
love
aware?
wisdom saves.
Something
I'm
messed
not.
up. Okay.
No, I don't. I lied.
Not but well, I don't
Demir,
either.
would anybody like to use a reroll?
I would.
You know what?
I'm
I
good.
would
That
do.
was a 24 for me.
I have a thing that I can use. Where are my traits? Can I use Darkwind's own luck?
What does that do?
Oh.
Adds an extra D10 to my roll.
Roll a
Yeah, you
d10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There was a reason why I took it, and that reason was the Sky Tea.
So that comes
That
out
is
to an 18.
now.
So you all
Yeah.
you all remember everything that just happened
What
as
the
you find
fuck?
yourselves reset.
Do we take a long rest or?
Yeah, just hit long rest because you were all long rested when you came in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Recover 62 hit points.
Now, look at what you've all done. Something for the storybooks, to be sure. But can't have you all meddling.
Meddling? We're saving our world.
Oh, darling. Your world's not meant to be saved. The story demands it.
You must be inspiration.
I prefer a Star Leone.
More like calamity.
Ooh, mess. You see for a fraction of a second something incredibly dangerous behind his eyes as you call him Calamity. Before it's gone again. Now, I must temper my emotions. They know not of what they speak. Now, simply answer me this, and I'll let you all be on your way. How did you come here?
We were teleported here.
Ah, fantastic. By who?
We didn't get their name.
Roll deception.
I really need perseverance on my side this time.
Oh no.
Okay, I want to
Uh-oh.
re-roll for that.
Understandable.
Let's
Let's
go!
go!
Well, I suppose
Virtues really are on our side.
it's of no importance. You all came here to save your world or some such. For what purpose? Who sent you? Well, surely one of you must know the answer. Don't let the cat get your tongue now. You've come this far. It's admirable at best. No? Nobody wants to speak plainly? Well, I suppose there are other ways to get information in a story. Now, which of you seems the most damaged? As he, walks through the room and, he's literally, stopping and leaning in and looking at you all from, 6 inches away.
Where is the book with the incantation?
Demir is still holding it.
Okay.
Anyone?
Everyone's got their own baggage.
Yes, but you could simply tell me who sent you here. I'd be more than happy to let you all walk away from this in one piece.
Well, I mean, you've already done something to change what we've done. Why would we trust that?
Well, just because this can't be undone doesn't mean your fates have to end here.
Again, why would we trust that?
Because I don't lie, darling. I tell stories. There's a difference. Stories always hold a bit of truth in the end. After all, I could have left you all bleeding on the floor while I reset the rest of the room, but I did not, did I?
We had survived. We had won. You just reset it because you didn't like it.
I'm not going to deny that, but I reset you all as well. I had more than enough chances not to. Although it is interesting that it is this set of individuals who came here this time.
Instead of.
Normally it's others. Different ones every time, to be fair. I'm not quite sure what's causing the causality to change, but it is interesting. Allow me to check my notes as he walks over and picks up a book, seemingly not focusing on you.
Ness sort of shoots a glance at Demir and then at the book.
Could I... What do I want me to do? Start reading it?
Mm-hmm.
Under my breath, as quietly as I can, I'll just start muttering the words and maybe take a step back as well.
Ah, here it is. As he kind of turns around. I would stop that if I were you, by the way. As you watch the cracks begin to grow rapidly through this. Seemingly faster than last time.
I think Clem would step in front of Demir like almost like protectively.
Can we have like a or
Token.
is there a token?
Yeah, I'll
Just slap something on there so we kind of have a perspective of where he is.
let me find an NPC that I can use. Yeah, that's appropriately wild.
Oh no.
Let me just tokenize this real quick.
So fun and tasty.
Oh, hate that. Hate that.
Do you stop muttering the words?
No, I keep going.
I said stop.
I persevere.
Then die. And he cast Power Word Kill on Demir.
Well, fuck.
Can I counterspell?
Roll a d20.
This is
Just a
gonna be-
flat
You have to-
d20.
You have to upcast it all the way, so it's upcast to level 5, I think.
If it's lower than the spell, you roll a flat d20, with the DC being the level of the spell plus 10.
I thought you still add a thing to it, don't you?
Well,
Put
it's the
counterspell in
level
the
of-
chat.
You have to roll if the spell you're countering is above it, but I think you do add
You cast a spell using
thing.
the interrupted spell has no effect unless it's make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus. Okay, what's your ability modifier for charisma?
What's my for charisma? It's a +5.
Ooh, you managed to counterspell it.
Yes!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
Oh, interesting.
And I'm gonna keep reading.
I'm not losing any more of my fucking family, man.
No, but you're
Um.
powerful. I may have to keep you here.
You wish. Creep.
Ness zips over really quickly and casts Death Ward on Demir.
Well, there's always other options. You understand? I mean, they're not nearly as fun, but he holds up his fingers and snaps them as the book in your hands bursts into flames.
Is it like gone, or is it still?
It is
Burning.
gone. Like,
Do you remember it?
Can I try to recite it from memory?
roll history.
This is my second time reading through it, I guess.
How much of it did you get through?
He got through, of the 9 lines, he got through 6 of them.
Okay.
Ooh.
We're gonna say it's a 16 history.
History's not my best thing.
Can we give advantage because we were also listening to him recite it?
I don't think he was reciting it loudly the last time he did it, and there was a fight going on. I will let you roll a d8. Instead of advantage, I'll give you an extra d8 as they try and help you fill in the words. Okay. Now, I believe we were talking about who sent you. No more of that breaking the god out nonsense. You're all quite stubborn, aren't you? Ah. Commendable, truly.
Can I cast protection from good and evil on Ness?
You can,
Is it-
yes.
It protects from celestials, so
Hang on, I'm pulling up his sheet because I don't have it in this game.
Hmm.
Well,
Oh shit.
what's up?
I could have guidanced him for that role because I'm right next to him. Balls. I haven't been able to use it in so long, I just forgot.
He said there were, there were multiple stores, multiple groups of people that came to this location. Would that mean there would be multiple books where they tried to recite something?
True.
Oh,
I mean, you can
Then we
try
could
and look
take a
for him.
around.
Yeah, roll me investigation.
Ah,
oh.
Looking for something? This will go so much smoother if you speak.
I'm tempted to be a little shit.
That's why I casted protection from good and evil on you.
Okay. It's gonna go really bad if we have to do another fight, but
Yeah, I'm all out of spell slots.
I'm gonna cast silence on him.
What level?
Second level.
He snaps his fingers and counterspells you.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
None of that.
Well, we aren't talking, so I figured I'd give you a chance to, quiet down as well.
Oh, so many heroes like you come from this land. Is that any way to
People who persevere.
I'm still calling it that.
That's
Interesting.
what we are.
Yes, well, you follow your gods with such devotion. It brings me so much joy as the man who made them.
So you think because you create things that you can just destroy them whenever you want?
Well, of course I can. I'm the author, and this entire thing is my story, darling.
a good story shouldn't be predictable.
Oh,
Just destroying everything that you don't like about it does not write itself a good story.
yes, but nobody seems to care about side characters.
Oh, I care the most about side characters.
Well, I would expect
They
so.
might be some of the ones I care about the most.
I would expect so.
The reason I'm here,
You
the
are
people
one.
in those cities that I'm trying to save,
From what?
from the looks like you.
Oh, no. The vices have their purpose, but it won't be to destroy your city. They have a different war to go fight for me. Well, I suppose if you're not going to say anything, I should send you all on your way.
Not without Jovial.
And you think you have a say in this how?
We got him out once.
Yes. I was occupied elsewhere. You're welcome to try again. I can return the statues to their previous state. Could go through this whole situation again.
And we'll win again.
Will you?
We will persevere.
Hmm.
Besides, we're only in this situation now because you cheated.
Is using every tool in your hand cheating?
Doesn't make for a very good story, does it?
It does if you only care about being the center of it.
No. I'm not the center of my story. That role falls to somebody else far away.
I wish I believed that, but I don't. Who hurt you? You were looking for who among us is the most damaged, but takes someone truly damaged to think that they need to have control over everybody and everything in the world.
Goodbye, Nesrina. As he leans his hands down and plays a couple chords, and Ness disappears. Give me a wisdom save, Ness.
Okay. 21.
You find yourself waking up and going downstairs as your brothers are fighting over food, and you've just had the strangest dream. The rest of you wish to end up like your friend?
Depends on what you did to her.
I sent her back.
To where?
To the beginning. Before you all met each other.
Doesn't matter how many times you write this story, how many times you send us back. You said it yourself, groups come here all the time. We'll come here again.
Perhaps.
And we'll just keep doing this.
Perhaps you'll never make it to the sphere.
Eventually we'll succeed.
Well, eventually everyone succeeds. Unless they die. I just realized, at Ness, as you hit the bottom of the stairs, you feel a rubber banding effect as you're snapped back into the room.
Into my bedroom?
Nope. Into the room that they're all in.
Oh!
Because you have protection from good and evil placed on you.
Yes! Yes!
Ness is
We
trying down the
persevere.
stairs, so
We
confused.
persevere.
Like he said, we'll always come back.
hits the ground, looks up, and goes, "See? You had to cheat."
Clem looks like she's like nearly in fucking tears. She's so happy to see Ness back.
You're right. As he turns and looks at Clem, you must be the strongest ASMR I've had through here in the past 100 years. I think you'll be perfect to become the next virtue.
The hell do you mean by that?
None of your business for now, as he holds out a hand and casts Feeble Mind on you.
Silence! No.
So give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no!
No.
Alright. Clem, your intelligence and charisma scores become 1. You can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. You can, however, identify your friends, follow them, and even protect them. But at this point, because of the crit fail, you pretty much just drop to the ground unconscious.
No! I'm just a little guy.
Now that that's out of the way. Is protection from good and evil concentration?
And I
Protection
want
from
to say
energy
no.
is I don't hold on. Actually, that's probably in my larger.
It just isn't till the spell ends.
It
on
is
here.
concentration. Yes,
Ah.
it is. It has a little C in a circle, but I have
Oh
protection.
yes,
I
yeah.
have protection from evil and good as well. It is concentration.
So as Clem
Okay.
hits the ground, you see this like shimmering gold energy around you dissipate, Ness. Have you not all realized yet that you're fighting outside your weight class? Well, one of you say something. Whatever you want written into your story, I can do it. Riches,
have a-
safety. Nesrina, I could even bring your family back. You could all escape the grove you lived in. Demir, you could protect the people that you watched fall away. Malvenom, you never would have made the choices you made. You wouldn't be harboring all of this guilt. You would be redeemed, in a sense.
Nothing good is that easy.
Real fast, Amir would just like to kneel down and make sure Clem's head isn't just like sitting on the hard floor.
Thank you.
Now, you've all been quite the nuisance. That is your option. Without the four of you, I doubt you ever make it back into this room again, and I'll only be sending three of you back. So you can go back with a reward, or you can go back with nothing. The decision is up to you. Malvenom, you can go first.
Why me?
I like your name.
Oh.
Malvenom Valrose has a bit of nice alliteration to it. What would you like to be? The hero of the refugees? Savior of the towns you went through? Or nothing at all?
I would like to be one of the people that puts an end to all of this.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen, darling. Have a wonderful day. Ding ding ding. Give me a wisdom save and disappear.
That's rough.
You don't remember a damn thing as you find yourself in a soup line.
God damn it.
The other two of you, Nesrina, Demir.
I think if you were the author of all these stories, you'd already know the answers. But all you're offering are beautiful lies.
And I'm assuming that you feel the same, Demir.
Yeah.
Goodbye then. Ding ding ding. Roll me those wisdom saves. Ness, you can keep your 21.
Okay, cool.
Demir, you find yourself waking up in a tavern with a Hadazee pounding on your door. as you all move through the day, Ness, you have all of these memories inside you. Where are you going? What are you doing?
I don't know where everybody is in the city, do I?
But
Because
you know where they'll be.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that like Ness would come tearing down the stairs of her house, um, grab just like literally grab a roll out of her brother's hand, like as he's about to bite it, and be like, "Sorry, I can't stay. I gotta go. I gotta, and just like run out the door towards like the main city to see if she can find everyone ahead of time."
All right.
Speed run the rest of the game.
Roll perception.
23.
You, knowing about their backstories, you managed to find Malvenom first as he's sitting talking to a friend, eating this kind of slop in one of the church refugee houses. How do you approach him? Would you assume that he also remembers everything?
When I first got teleported back, I thought it was a dream, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Ness would necessarily assume that he knows for sure, but like she would still be like running up, like still got like food in hand that she snatched from her brother, because the first thing that she did when she met Mal was give him the breakfast that she brought with her. And like run up and sit down like in between the two of them, like next to them, and just be like, "Mal," and then hold out the bread to him.
Mal, you have no idea who this person is.
What? Hello? What do you want?
Fuck. I mean, frick. She like sets the bread on his plate and stands up and goes and is like, "You don't know who I am, but we just went through something insane together. And I have to find everybody else, but I don't know what I'm Ness." She's gonna run to see if she can find Demir or Clem. I mean, I guess Clem, I will know where to look. So
Val just goes back to eating his slop with, what was his name? Kale?
Mm-hmm. As you
God,
already
man.
have a
NPC's
really
name.
tasty bread.
as you already got your message that you have to meet at the Citadel later.
Yeah.
As you rush through the streets, Ness, you find Demir headed towards the Citadel.
I'm handing a small berry to a homeless person.
Demir! Ness just comes running up.
Excuse me, do I know you?
Oh, not you too. Oh.
What?
She'll like rub her face. Okay, you don't know me, but I know you. We just went through a lot together. And we're probably about to go through it again, but oh god. Look, something in our stories made us destined to know each other from the fall of the city, and there's a god that sent us all back to where we started before we knew each other, but I still remember. I was just trying to find you guys, but I, she looks like she's gonna, like, cry. Standing in front of you, this tiny monkey.
Who else are you looking for?
Well, there was one more person. The last person I found, Malvenom, didn't remember me either, but there was one more person in our group. Her name was Clementia. Sorry, I shortened everybody's names. But I don't know if she got sent back, because he said he was gonna keep her. She's an ASMR, so, probably at the temple. Which is where we were all going anyway, but I was trying to get ahead of it because it's what we're about to do is going to be really, really dangerous, so if you're not ready for a fight, get more ready now.
Tell him.
Well, usually in my experience, people don't act this hysterical without having a reason.
Yes. Look, there's this god that apparently made and controls everything, like the god of inspiration, as she puts big air quotes on that. But he didn't like that we were trying to. There's so much. I don't even know where to start, but we gotta. Maybe I can tell them.
Okay, calm down.
Okay. She like takes deep breaths. Oh god.
Eat this, and I'll hand you a good berry.
Oh, thanks. I gave my breakfast to somebody else, and she eats the good berry. Okay, we have to go to the temple. Maybe I can talk to the voices. Maybe they'll be able to do something.
I guess I'll follow you.
Okay, this is like running.
As they all go to the temple, Clem, you're sitting here as soon as the rest of them leave, he snaps and you feel all of your, like, brain power and stuff come back. Now then, I can assure you, I'm sure you hate me right now, but it will all make sense in the long run.
Send me back.
Oh no, darling. We're far past that point. They won't get here without you. You're the one who raised the spear.
Send me back.
No. I don't think I will. I think you can join your parents here.
What?
Well, how did you think ASMR fell? As he kind of walks through, and as he walks by, he, like, plucks the air next to your head as you see a silvery strand begin to flow along with him. By the time I'm done, you won't remember any of your friends anyways. As you feel a memory clipped out of your mind. You'll only remember what I want you to. As you see Demir's face vanish from your memories. Remember what you need to. As you watch the same thing happen to Mal. Remember who you are all truly meant to serve. And give me a wisdom saving throw as you try and hold on to Ness's memory.
12.
Would you like to reroll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 21.
So you managed to hold on to Ness's memory. Do you want to make it obvious that you did so?
Yay!
No.
We're gay pancakes!
As he leans down. Now, Clementia. Are you ready to do what needs to be done?
don't touch me. And she's gonna spit at him.
Ooh, get his ass.
Hmm. Not quite yet, it seems. Well then, I'll give you to the Mind Warpers. They'll take care of the rest. As you feel one of the stone hands on the statues clasp you on either arm.
You're a sick son of a bitch. I hope you realize that.
Yes, people keep saying that, but none of them survive the end of the story. As you are dragged out the doors, that is where Clementia's story fades.
Oh,
Oh,
The rest of you arrive at the Citadel. As they come down and one of them goes, "All right, so we have a quest for the three of you."
just the three of us?
Yes, just the three of you.
You not. I'm looking for Clementia Rose.
Who is Clementia Rose?
She's an ASMR. She lives here.
There's nobody by that name who's lived in the Citadel.
Yeah, yes. No, she does. I met her.
Maybe you're mistaken?
Oh, no, he did something. He did.
Anyways, Demir, like we said, we're willing to offer you your standard fee. Will either of the rest of you, either the other of you need any payment?
Yes.
Oh?
suppose not.
Yes, you do.
Yes, he does?
Yes, he
I
does need
do.
payment.
And,
Uh,
and what would you like,
What?
Mr. Balros?
uh, uh, I don't know. I guess I'll have what Demir is taken.
50 gold? We can absolutely get that for you. And you, Nesrina, what payment will you need?
I want the same, but I send it to the Elite Forge.
Of course we can do that. Now, on the question of weapons, are your weapons silvered?
No.
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 Well, we've paid to have a forge silver them for you, if you head down that way.
That would be great.
That's actually awesome.
I'll lead the way.
Oh, okay.
As you head to the forge, what are you telling the other two of them?
Who's Clementia Rose?
She was the fourth member of our group. She was an ASMR warlock who helped us last time.
Both of you roll me wisdom saves.
I can't see myself.
Oh,
We're not on the screen, so we can't
Yeah.
roll anything.
here, I'll toss tokens back on there for you.
Put us back. Or put us
Uh,
back on the world
sure.
map.
Oh yeah, that is a good call. We'll just do that. Mal, you still don't remember anything, but Demir, you hear whispers of memories in your mind as you kind of have bits and pieces of the journey you went through. You can't remember the end, though.
He sent us all the way back to the beginning. But he sent us back without her, and I don't know how we're supposed to... He sent us back here to die. Look, they're sending us out to do a mission that's way more dangerous than they are claiming it to be.
Uh-huh.
And the last time we did this, the only way we retrieved the artifact they sent us after is because Clem got it. Without her, I don't know if it's possible.
Do we need the artifact?
Yes,
What was it used for?
everything. A lot of people are going to die trying to retrieve these artifacts. A lot of people. And the
Did
people that
anyone
don't
else
die...
succeed? Did anyone else succeed getting an artifact?
Only one other person. And he was a traitor.
So what if we take his?
We could
Use that to
try.
get to where we need to go.
We could try. It's gonna be hard to take it from him. He was the only one that survived from his group, and he's an ASMR as well, so he's gonna be pretty strong. But I don't think I don't know if it's possible. Well, it might be possible.
As
So,
you say that, and you're walking, you hear... It's almost as if the street around you goes silent. As you hear a voice behind you. Anything's possible.
S whips around.
As you whip around, you see a figure standing behind you in the street, seemingly people walking around them, but seemingly not noticing them, standing there in black armor, with pale light skin and black veins running from their eyes across their face as one of their eyes glows bright blue. They smile as you see sharpened teeth in their mouth. I said anything's possible.
I'll do whatever it takes.
That's good, because I'll need you to. But I suppose introductions are in order. As he snaps his fingers, and you all feel a rush of memories coming back into you.
Including me?
Well, you have all your memories.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I know all of you. Malvenom, Valros, Demir, and Nesrina Alight. But I'm suppose you're wondering who I am?
Yeah.
You could say
Another
that.
god?
I am another god. If you've been to Ignivor's thing, I'm sure you saw all the murals of me and my brother. You already know who he is. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Roran Solve. But you can call me Hope. And that's where we're going to end our session.
My God.
Pain.
Did everybody have fun with the finale?
I'm gonna pass away.
Yeah.
Ended on that.
Anyways, now you guys know why I was sad.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining
The
us.
heck?
Thank you to everyone for joining us, coming out, watching this 4-week mini campaign. I told you from the get-go it wasn't going to end happy. Thank you to all of our wonderful players. Clementia Rose, the ASMR Warlock, played by...
Hi, I'm Flamtastic. You can find me at twitch.tv/Flamtastic. My favorite part of today was spitting on Asterleon.
Hell yeah.
Then we have Malvenom Valros, the Tiefling Rogue, played by...
Hey, I'm Jacques the Cat Bat. Jacques Bomba on Twitch. Favorite part?
Well, there's some deep
Little-
thought.
Little gremlin next to me as I'm eating my food.
Mm.
So what was your favorite part?
Oh shoot.
Put on the spot.
There was a lot going on today.
Mm.
I guess fighting the armored guy.
Then we have Demir, the Tiefling Ranger, played by...
Hi, I'm Panda. Panda's POV on twitch.tv.
I love you, Panda.
I love you too, Flab. My favorite part, was when there was a lot. I think my favorite part was when I was reciting the book and everyone was just like full protection, dead in a circle. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least, we have Nesrina Ness Alight, the Hattergy Cleric, played by...
It's me, the Sky Tea. Oh, God, there were so many good moments today. I loved all of it so much. I love the pain of being the only one that remembered, but honestly, the absolute hype of being sent away because I sassed Astra Leone too much, and then coming back because Clementia cast protection from good and evil on me. That was, oh my god.
That was really good.
So good!
She did it because she's in love with you.
I love the tiny cleric.
As always, everyone, I'm PT, your disaster tour guide. We're gonna send you off to Glitched Rune. Thank you for
but Kema's
joining
live.
us. Oh, Kema's live? Hang on.
Kema's live. Kema's on Spellbound Vanilla right now.
We're gonna raid
Oh
Kema
my
instead.
God. Let's go.
What's our raid message? Is it just TPK?
Crying in my cornflakes.
That is... Somebody make the raid message for that.
Hold on, that's me. I'm crying in my cornflakes.
I'm gonna send everyone off to Kenna playing the Spellbound Vanilla server, which you should all watch. Everybody plays. Everybody in this call plays on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
The builds are phenomenal. Everything is fun. But I'm going to send you all away. The next 4-week
There we go.
campaign will be announced pretty soon. It'll be interesting, and don't worry. The heroes of Yreka will return.
Yeah.
Until next time.
I'm
Better.
so emotionally invested.
Until
I need
next
this to become a
time, don't
full-time
do
campaign.
anything I wouldn't do.
I
The
need
bar
this.
is a tripping hazard in hell, and I'm playing Limbo with the devil. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye, everyone.